How's it going, Kirk? I'm back. I was just getting a drink. I think I'm almost ready to start. So we can hold off on local co-op if you want, Kirk, because we were talking a little bit before the stream. No pressure. There's quite a bit we have to do. I think in response, I will hold off on doing things like the arena right away. And I think I'll put a higher priority on the bonus dungeon so I could go ahead and get some equipment there. So, with that out of the way, I guess let's get into the game proper. There we go. Preview looks fine. So I just made a little quick save just to get some cash. I haven't otherwise moved from where it puts you. So I'm just looking at our levels. We're very close to unlocking everybody's special, which is kind of nice. It's just a shame Velvet's hasn't quite upgraded yet. Yeah, we actually managed to see Nightmare Claw. I almost never get to see this when I play, like on any any difficulty, any challenge. Because again, you have to be in Therian form for 20 seconds. And then you get a multi-hit combo with it. It happened once. I believe it happened when we were fighting the turtles. It definitely happened last time, but literally it happened once. That was it. So I will probably never be able to get this again unless we're doing like a dangerous encounter dark bottle moment. It's very good. It hits a ton of times and it does a ton of damage, but it's just if you're at the point where you can consistently do that, it's probably already, the game's already over. Here's who I was looking to talk to.
Oh no, this is bad. Catastrophic now. What am I going to do? Hey, Velvet, what's a cat's doing all the way out here?
And she's in quite a state at that.
Definitely odd. Maybe she's had a bit too much catnip.
Don't act like you don't have a paw in this. Meow Killeris is going crazy right meow.
Do you think that's because I woke up the Empyreans?
You think? Of course it is, meow. Take some personal responsibility. My, it must be quite the scene to make a cat so, furious.
Well, it's not my problem. I'm no hero, and no friend of the cats.
So then you're a villain? A dog lover, perhaps? Come on, she looks like she's in real trouble. Positively, meow. Alright, fine. Just go to Mount Killeris and I'll give you a cat's towel.
A cat's towel? I don't know what that is, but I want one. Let's help her out, Velvet. We owe it to her.
I suppose. I swear, everyone's such a sucker for cats.
Get to the crater and you'll see what's going on. Hurry! Meow.
What makes this cat's towel so unique?
It just looks like a normal cloth to me. Maybe there's more to it. It did belong to a cat's.
I cannot say why, but I have this sudden urge to leave everything else behind and wear only this towel.
Please don't.
Oh, if you insist. I guess even demons have some lines they shouldn't cross.
Yes, definitely.
That's enough, you two. Let's just start heading to Mount Killeros.
So we'll be heading there in a little bit. I just want to do some skit cleanup, and I will ignore the cameo boss for now. So I believe in terms of location order, we should be able to unlock the next arena. Not that we'll do anything with it by talking to this guy.
Everyone knows that the scariest demons are found on Class 4 islands.
Yes. The Abbey's made sure to spread the word so that people don't put themselves in danger.
Yeah, and from what I know, the worst of the lot is a place called Boss Island.
Boss Island? I don't think I've ever heard of it.
I'd be surprised if you had. It's just a name we pirates gave it. All the biggest and baddest of demons come to that island to fight and kill each other.
So that's why you call it Boss Island. I'm just glad they're killing each other off and leaving us alone. I bet it makes for quite the show, too. Maybe give it a name, like Ultimate Demon Fighting Championship or something. Oh, that's a great idea. It sounds so festive. Bet it'd be fun. Oh yes, you could even be the star of the whole show. There you'd be, standing alone against the nastiest critters around. I guarantee you'll have all of Midgand moved to tears. Eek! Forget about them. I'll be the one crying if I tried that.
Poor Bienfu. Every time Magulu teases him, I feel like I could cry too.
Now go to a new class 4 administrative zone. We will not be going to that though. Now, I could technically go to Norman Island for a skit. I guess I'll try to get that out of the way. I really don't want to trigger the boss that's here though. Yeah, I should be able to pretty safely get this next one. I also like that there's little sleeping Norman up on the gates. I believe you are the one I want to talk to.
Wow! I ain't seen people in forever. Not since Artorias and his bunch. You've met Artorias before? Met him? Boy, I tell you what, I've done way more than that. Once, we all went adventuring with Artorias and the king himself, if you can believe it. We traveled the world, purifying malevolence and spreading the blessings of Malakim.
Wait, the king?
Yes, ma'am. The one and only King Claudin, who ended the era of darkness.
The Hero King? How could someone from the distant past be traveling with Artorias?
Between you and me, little lady, he used an oath to live about another 300 years. Heck, he was even the former head of the Exorcists.
King Claudin was the head of the Exorcists?
He held that post for a real long time, but then he met Artorias, who was an orphan. The king couldn't have been happier. He found an earnest pupil, a perfect candidate for his successor. But then, things took a mighty sad turn for the worse.
What happened?
All the other Norman who traveled with us are on their way to the place where Claudin died. The place known as Loringen. If you want to know more, you ought to ask them.
It's hard to believe that King Claudin, the former head of the Exorcists, and Artorias' teacher were all the same person.
It's not so unbelievable. Melchior was using the same oath. I'd even go a step further and say that Melchior was imitating Claudin to get in his inner circle. Hold on. You didn't happen to know Claudin, did you? Afraid not. I never met the man in person. But I knew he had enough quirks to really get the old geezer's goat sometimes. I mean, he gave up wealth and power to protect the world as an exorcist. The man lived for his work in the same way that a fish lives to swim in the sea.
And Artorias is the one who took his place.
For now, let's just focus on getting to Loringen. Listen, Velvet. If nothing else, I think you should find the truth for your own sake.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So, I mean, when we have little skits like this, I really wonder if they were considering a prequel to this game where you just travel around with... Well, they say King Claudin, but clearly the subtitle said King Claudius at one point, clearly. Also, I guess one thing we didn't really talk about is, like, why does the text sometimes shrink in the subtitles? Like, I understand why, like, they're trying to, in, like, the animated skits, they're trying to make sure their talking expressions and the different poses match whatever's being talked about at the time. But, like, when we have, like, a single line of text, like, when we're going through there, like, why was that, like, 3 different font sizes? Stuff like that bothers me sometimes, chat. I'm like, just let it wrap. It's fine. It'll be okay. So we have an actually pretty good abundance of souls. So ultimately, I'm gonna need, if we're going for the bare minimum, if I want to unlock all the teleports, I need 600 souls. If I want to unlock the guaranteed I'm missing 2 skits, I need 1,000 souls. Now, I can use souls to bypass a certain mechanic in the final dungeon, so I might need like another 500 here or there, depending on how hard I feel it is on Chaos. And then after that, we might be missing 1 or 2 more skits, so... Well, having 3,000 is probably the most I would need to successfully complete the game with 100% of the skits. So we're pretty close, and we have a lot of time to get another 800. So this is, we're actually on pace, chat, for like very minimal grinding of cat souls. Oh, just tarnished coins, disappointing. We talked to these 4 before, but you're new.
Hey, I've got a question. Were you one of the Norman who traveled with Artorias?
Why, sure! Are you a relative of his or something?
Tell me, what happened here?
No can do. That ain't something I can just go blabbing about.
I'm a follower of Melchior's, who in turn stood behind Claudin. Please, we'd like to know.
Well then, this place is where Claudin died. It all happened more than 10 years ago. Claudin had taken an oath never to kill, but he broke it to save the life of Artorias, his most beloved disciple.
Another death on his hands.
Nah, Artorias didn't do nothing wrong. There was no other way Claudin could have saved the boy. Besides, Claudin had nearly stretched that oath to its limits. Claudin believed in the purity of Artorias' spirit. He entrusted his hopes and the very future of the world to his disciple. Sad thing is, Artorias just kept blaming himself for the death of his master.
That sounds like him.
So he tried to do everything he could to live up to Claudin's ideals, with no one else to help. He traveled the world teaching folks about Malachine and them dreadful demons, and how important it is to have a pure heart. But people had lived in peace so long, they didn't care for his stories. And in the end, the four Empyreans drifted into slumber. Once again, Artorias felt he had nobody to blame but himself. So what did he do? He started talking about how if we stuck with him, he'd turn us into demons. So he journeyed to the east, all by his lonesome.
He went east.
Say! How is Artorias doing these days? What's he been up to?
Thanks for sharing your story. I know it must not be the easiest thing to talk about.
Midgand has become a dangerous place. You should go back to Norman Island before you turn into a demon.
So, our young head exorcist, racked with despair and helplessness, gave everything up and headed to the east. So then, to Eastgand, I guess?
Maybe to a ball.
Velvet, why don't we stop in a ball? I feel like we're being called there.
Yeah, I feel it too.
Sorry, 1 second, chat. I thought I turned this off. There we go. So we're going to a ball. We're kind of going through. Kirk says investigating. Hello, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. Oops, I accidentally skipped through the dialogue. It wasn't duty the king entrusted Artorias with, it was hope. So we're nearly at the end of this little side venture. So we're getting a little more plot involved with Artorias, which is kind of nice. I don't feel like it impacts the experience of the main game, but it's neat to learn about some of the other things. Oh, I almost didn't drop the surfboard. Finally, chat, we're gonna go visit the graves. Hey, there's a Norman here.
Once I saw this place, it all started to make sense. Artorias must have lived a happy and peaceful life here.
Who are you?
Who, me? I'm a Norman who traveled the continent with Artorias years ago. He's been on my mind quite a lot lately. So I followed a rumor that led me here.
That Princessia. Were you the one who put it out?
Nope, wasn't me. It was already here when I arrived. Do you know the deeper symbolic meaning behind the Princessia flower?
It can mean an irreplaceable treasure, or that you wish them well for years to come.
Then the one who planted it was... Yep, that's right. The person lying in this grave saved the life of a certain someone who had been worn down and broken by his mission. Thank you. The poor fellow. He was always so serious. So deadly, deadly serious. And he was practically always being strangled by his own conscience. So much so that he deluded himself into believing he needed to erase the emotions of the human race he so dearly loved. Please, if I may, somehow, some way, set the poor guy free.
Oh, I intend to. But my version of setting him free might be a bit different from yours.
Well, I'm still counting on you, Lord of Calamity. I think I understand Artorias' past now.
Yeah. No matter who you are or how far up the chain you climb, life never entirely goes your way.
You said it. As much as he claims to be a man of reason, he still managed to give in to sentiment enough to plant flowers here.
Not only can he not protect the ones he loves, he can't even permit himself to be free.
Indeed. But I think that's human nature, too. I suppose. But I'd also say he has an inner strength like no one else. He lost his master and his wife, and yet he overcame those failures to rise again as the shepherd.
I get that. But it doesn't absolve his crimes. I have to settle the score with him.
Yeah.
I'll be with you until the very end, Velvet. Are you sure that's really something you want to say in front of your sister's gravesite?
All the more reason. She should hear this.
Speak to the Norman one more time. Norman Eternity tells us, good luck, I'm not the only one counting on you. Hey Chris, how's it going? Oh, don't worry, Kirk. We'll have one more chance to set him free. giant quotes. We'll be fighting the true version of the boss at some point. Oh, hey, the herbs actually respawned here. Wait a minute. I was gonna say more stats for little boy? Question mark. Listen, we don't have to power up Velvet unless we really feel like it. Like, she's really powerful. You could just literally give her everything, and it would probably be okay. But no, it's going to little boy. Like, see that attack press 3? She would do a lot more damage per hit, but Oh, little boy is now only beaten in attack power by Eleanor. That's actually pretty impressive, chat. That is actually pretty impressive. Alright, so I think we are done here. I'm trying to recall if something else has opened up. I want to check one location, chat, because I think we did miss a side dungeon over here. We should still be able to do it. I just don't recall what the trigger is for it offhand. So I was looking back at my older notes, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't think we ever did go through here. It never triggered for us, but hopefully it'll trigger now. So we'll have a little detour before the final dungeon. Oops. Away we go, chat. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I did something wrong, chat. There should be a dungeon here. This is not the final dungeon, but I definitely missed something, and I will need to double check what the triggering events are for this, because I remember before I was thinking I just didn't do the event yet, but we did everything else on my list, so I must have missed something on my list. But you know what? We'll collect the cat souls since we're here. It's not like a really long dungeon or anything, but yeah, we'll go to Cats in Confusion in a little bit. We have a bit of a mystery on our hands, chat. Now, the downside, as I said before, is it's kind of hard to check what areas you're missing a skit sometimes if they're, like, in buildings. Let's just kind of scroll through here. So I just want to see. There should be, like, literally one other skit that we're missing. Oh. I think we went through this before, but because of the fact that it forgets that you're on, like, the city location, I feel like it just takes longer to check through here. So I'm just going to very briefly go through each of the locations personally. We should be missing only a couple of skits, and one of them I'm avoiding on purpose. So we're just going to do one more quick check while we're here, chat. I'm assuming that it doesn't matter when you activate this skit. Yeah, like, I don't see anything here for us to do. Like, technically, I'm expecting at least one in Renede and one on Norman Isle, and neither of those I care about. Just FYI, I don't care about either of those. We'll do those eventually. We have a mystery on our hands, chat. I hope it's not something silly, like I just have to go to the Cats in Confusion. You know what? Let's just do the Cats in Confusion. Let's just get that out of the way, because that one I need to do at some point anyway, because we need to go to the bonus dungeon. We'll come back to it. We will acknowledge none of the starting towns had it. And we'll double check later. Away we go, chat. Might as well unlock this chest. Alright, so we could travel through this place again. I'm not going to. We're just gonna take the little teleporter. We're gonna go straight to the cauldron, chat. You might notice there's now a skit here that wasn't here before. And we are actually on our way to the bonus dungeon. Now, every fight here will basically be boss level difficulty, because we are very undergeared, and it is highly likely we'll die a lot in the bonus dungeon with our current equipment. But we're gonna try to persevere. Our goal today, chat, is to at minimum get to the first warp. If we could get to the first warp, I'm gonna show you something really cheesy you could do. But the question is, can we make it to the first warp? Yeah, I think I didn't unlock this teleport before, but now we have it.
Is this an Earth Pulse?
I sense something strange up ahead.
I feel it too. It's something new.
Let's proceed with caution. I don't think this is any ordinary Earth Pulse.
Oh, you know what, chat? I just remembered who we didn't chat to for the other dungeon. Once we're done here, we'll double back. I was trying to think of who told us about the other Earth Pulse, and I have now remembered. So, every enemy here is extremely dangerous, chat. If you're looking for a challenge in the game, this dungeon's actually pretty difficult. I like the floating sword. Oh, I really don't want to get into a battle with the fairies. Hopefully we could avoid them. You can see they have very unique looking treasure chests. So we'll be getting a lot of mithril and adamantine. So this first area I just called the prologue. This is the only dungeon floor that doesn't really follow the rules of the other dungeon floors. So essentially from this level onwards, we're going to be introduced into a random series of floors. This particular area is the same every time, but we can create little waypoints throughout our dive into, I think, the 6 levels of this final dungeon, so that way we don't have to backtrack all the way through it each time. But unfortunately, we're going to be met with a few combat challenges, and that's where the cat souls are going to come into play. So we actually have a good stockpile. So the challenge itself is not going to be having enough cat souls. It's going to be, can I clear it in time? Because, chat, we're going to be put on very strict time limits on chaos mode, which will be pretty difficult, actually, to complete with our current gear. But we're looking to cheese it a little bit, though, chat. We're not looking to play this game fairly.
Huh? Are we back at the volcano?
I don't think so.
Precisely correct. These are the heavenly steps. Yeah.
The Heavenly Steps?
It's a space where the world's secrets are tucked away. It's got an appalling power that draws in Malachim. Yeah. My cat's friends couldn't resist and got pulled deep inside. So then you are Malachim. No, we're cats. Cats are just cats. They went in because they were curious. You know what they say about cats and curiosity.
This place was sealed away until you opened it up. I'd say you share a good portion of the blame. Meow.
If it was sealed before, there's probably a strong chance it was for a very good reason.
No kidding. And it's bad news if it can attract Malakim. It's probably not something we should just ignore.
What do you think, Velvet? Should we go and have a look?
Please, my friends were reckless, but that's no reason to abandon them. Meow.
Turn back.
Who?
I am one who understands the way the world works. It would be futile to proceed. Naught but despair awaits you within. Go back to your world and you may live a long life. Continue onward and your life will be very short.
Oh, come on! Now we have to continue onward. Doesn't she know anything about human psychology?
We're going ahead, and not just for the cats. Being told it's futile makes me want to check it out more.
Right? That's what I'm saying!
Okay, chat. So, we are in floor level 1. Oh, I want that Geotree. Awesome. Hey, chat, we unlocked another skit, because I think we have all the Geotrees involving your favorite character.
Alright. Looks like we found every last Geotree.
Yeah. Now you can go anywhere on your geo board. But all that work has me worn out so much that my body's back to its old flabby self.
We've asked a lot of you, Bienfu, but we couldn't have gotten this far without you.
Did I hear right? I must be even more exhausted than I thought. I could have sworn I just heard Velvet actually thank me for something.
Your ears aren't playing tricks on you, Bienfu.
We're all very proud of you. Thanks so much for stepping up and helping us.
You really come through when the cards are down.
Yeah, thanks for everything, Bienfu.
I've always just felt like I was a scared little Norman. I always hated the name Brave. I didn't think I deserved it at all. So hearing all you scary people accept me as who I am, it means a lot. You should be proud, Bienfu. Do you see any other Norman traveling with the Lord of Calamity? I think not. You know, you're right. No other Norman would be so courageous. Just me, Norman Brave. Now you're talking. That's my sidekick. Although, the fact that you're siding with the Lord of Calamity does make you public enemy number... Well, not number 1, but certainly in the top 10. Hope you're ready to deal with the consequences of your poor life choices.
She's not wrong.
You're all terrible.
That made me laugh a little, chat. Poor Kirk in the chat was like, "Ooh, somebody we like," and then he realizes, poor Kirk, he was tricked. He was bamboozled. I just see the scream of pain from Chris in the chat as well. Oh, I guess we should talk to the cats. Disconcerted Cat says, "You should probably know this, but when you lose on the Heavenly Steps, you return to where you came from. You won't die, but it's not the best outcome." Alright, so the game is saying, like, there's a small mercy. If you game over, you at least just go back to the beginning of the dungeon. It's not like a hard loss. Again, our goal is to clear this area as quickly as possible with no fights, hopefully. So we got the Geotree, which is kind of nice. I might do small detours for the treasure chests, but there's a much better room we could get the chests in. I'm just curious if some of them are just easy pickings. Unfortunately, there was not a chest there. So away we go, chat. I do like that they started praising him, and then you're just talking about him. He's a public enemy, not quite number 1, but pretty far up there. I'm not sure how the game intended you to play the Heavenly Steps, chat, but we will probably not be playing the way that it thinks you should play it. And that's fine. Listen, chat, we're gonna find our own way to get through these hard combat challenges. Oh. Oh, remember this place, chat? That's kind of interesting. They reused the asset from, like, the snowy peaks. Because we were here before on Mount Killer House, but it was all snow. Now it's lava. See, that's an interesting asset reusage to me. Okay, so we're gonna get some easy items. We will probably need them. Sturdy Belt, I think, is new. I don't think we've seen that at all. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, it's Rarity 1. I forgot. It's like, it's been so long, chat. I forgot that was the name of our Amber item. Oops. Also, we've apparently mastered the Anthro Ring. But again, if we're looking for grade, we're not going to want to switch in this dungeon. Definitely not this dungeon in all places. If we want to get grade, we'll go do the super boss that's outside of, like, Helavies. So we're gonna ignore mastery skills for a while, chat. Like, we're done with that for now, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe when Kirk is available, we'll go ahead and fight for the dangerous encounter super boss. And by super boss, I mean crazy easy, because we're so over level compared to it. But it'll give us like 255 grade or some nonsense, so that's always fun. I think that's what we'll do, chat. We'll have a send-off to Berseria where we just max every skill that we haven't already learned. I was just curious if there was a chest over here. There is not. So far this is going not too bad. We haven't gotten into any combat encounters. Not a ton of items received, but I'm okay with playing it safe for now. Wow, where are these treasure chests, actually? Whatever. You could keep your 3 treasure chests, Berseria. Oh, he almost cut us off. Nice try, Berseria. So we have to do some enemy dodging while going at high speeds. And we're at our first gate. That's a great sign. We're gonna make a run for it, chat. So now from this point forward, we will never have to see this area again. And this is what I'm looking for.
So, what? It's a temple this time?
What the hell kind of place is this?
Look, there's a cat's. Oh no, Meow. The cat's out of the box. By being observed, the question as to whether or not I'm lost has been resolved. However, in accordance with the conscience theory, I give you this gift.
It's another cat's towel. Thank you, Miss Cats.
Are there any other lost cats around here?
Yeah, my careless friends continued further on.
How were they able to progress?
There's a trick to it, Meow. It seems that this temple is the true form of the heavenly steps. But reality is distorted here. So Meow, it's connected to a bunch of other places. The source behind the distortion seems to be a particular demon. Or rather, the malevolence it's exuding.
If we get rid of the malevolence, will everything connect normally again?
Yep, but be warned. Once the malevolence is gone, the reversion will happen immediately.
Ugh, what a hassle.
So now the game is going to explain the gimmick of the dungeon. So let's read the tutorial. How to proceed through the heavenly steps. Flames of malevolence disrupt your passage through the heavenly steps. By extinguishing the flames, you can temporarily open the way forward. How to extinguish the flames of malevolence. Touching flames of malevolence causes a large number of demons to appear. When you defeat the demons, a number of black embers will scatter. Extinguish all embers to open the path forward. However, if left long enough, the embers will rekindle the flame of malevolence, so be sure to act quick. Other obstacles. Other obstacles besides the flames of malevolence can block your path forward. These can include red and blue candles that can open and close doorways. If you see anything out of the ordinary, you should give it a closer look. Okay, chat, so what I like to do, chat, is we're going to be on a time limit after we defeat that pillar in front of us, right? Because it's saying defeat the central pillar, it splits into little ones, beat all the little ones, then you can progress. What I always recommend, chat, is just pop these, because every time you touch these while the timer is going, it will actually reduce your time. So that's going to be step 1. We're just going to go ahead and clear that. We'll talk to these two cats. Bewildered cats. When the malevolence is spread thin, touching a thorn bursts make the big stuff, excuse me, come back more quickly. It might make life easier to get rid of the thorn burst before trying to tackle any malevolence. So they're just telling you exactly what I just said. We just got rid of the thorns. Bewildered cat says when there's a ridiculously powerful demon around, you have to defeat it to move forward. Prepare yourself and give it your all. If you're defeated, you can only be sent back to... Oh, excuse me, chat. I'm sneezing a lot. You can only be sent back to where you come from, so just go for it. Okay. So they're just saying, once you clear this pillar, it splits into little encounters. Once you're done with the little encounters, that door will take us to a boss, right? So now the question is, chat, can we actually win with our equipment? We have only 2 well-equipped characters. So this is gonna be very interesting. I'm hoping we could clear this, because if we could clear this, we're in the green, I guess you could say. So one thing I want to do in this encounter is I realized I never went back for blast gauge. I actually want to make sure we get as much blast gauge as possible. I believe the timer freezes when you're doing Mystic Arts. So if everybody can just immediately Mystic Art, that would save us a lot of time. Oh, so look how much damage we're doing to this one enemy. Look at their health, chat. He took 66,000 and he still lived. Like, this is what I was talking about, where these enemies are basically boss level. So we have a safety meal on where we take less damage. Like, I blocked and took 5,000 damage, chat. Like, that was kind of crazy. Oh, Aizen's at 6 meter? What a monster. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, because our focus is not really high, so we're not going to be getting status ailments too often, other than stun. Out of curiosity, how much does he do with just the stun and no weakness combo? Oh, that's actually not too bad. Although I think he hit their weakness mid combo, but that's fine. Yeah, so that's the real question is, I might have to take off the safety food, and we're gonna have to put on a lot of attack ups, maybe. Again, the real, if we could get to the first boss with our current equipment, we are home free. But we have to get to the first boss. That's what my big concern was with coming here. We'll try, chat. Like, we don't even have our, like, level 3 Mystic Arts yet, so there's definitely some room for improvement in terms of just everything. Well, Little Boy has a lot of meter. Magilu has almost no meter. Wow, we're doing 1 damage. Oh, they're resistant to wind. Oh no, they're resistant to wind? Oh no, Rokuro's nightmare.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Carved into flesh. Lethal pay! Ready to die?
Alright, I'm gonna tag into Aizen. That way both of them get more souls.
See this?
No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Double hit! Be killed! No escape! See this?
Aw. I'm gonna go collect those souls. Oh, Rokuro's actually at a pretty high number of souls. That's good. Oh, I immediately caused him to get hit by tagging into him. That sucked. I can blame me on that one, chat. Alright, let me just cancel his spell. Ooh. You know we're in rough shape when Aizen's not getting the stun. I think he has the most focus overall due to our items. And then Rokuro stole the stun from us. What a jerk. We worked so hard, chat. That's not fair. Rokuro, please stop focusing the person I'm fighting. Are you set to do that, by the way? I forget. No. Rescue allies with low health. Oh. He should be protecting Little Boy, not me. Alright, he's just randomly coming over, stopping us from getting stunned. That's fine.
No escape! Eat it!
So you can see like how long it's taking to kill these enemies. This is where I'm concerned we'll miss the time limit.
No escape! No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! For free! No escape!
So again, our goal is to make sure everybody has a ton of blast gauge. Most people have, at least. Eleanor's at 6, which is pretty good.
No escape! You're wide open! Bird! No.
Yeah, see, we might need to switch Aizen to something that increases his break soul damage.
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
Now, on the flip side, chat, we got a whole bunch of new items, because I don't think we have the Adamantium Bracelet. We definitely do not have Titan's Knuckles. An Adamantium Blade will be good for us regardless. So now they've been scattered. I have 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but before we go any further, I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch him over to being melee. Where's the ridiculous item? I know it's in here somewhere. There we go. Let's go ahead and pump his physical attack power. We need him to do as much raw damage as possible. 487 is kind of low. Is that it? I thought he had a stronger attack up. That's actually pretty disappointing. I'm like, wait a minute. Does he really not have another higher attack boost? I mean, there's the quartz boots, but I mean, I guess I thought we had a prepped melee weapon. I guess maybe I didn't save that or something. Because I mean, like, this is one of his better weapons because it gives the 10% attack, but I'm missing like something that actually gives attack in here that's leveled. That's a shame. Okay, chat, we're gonna try our best. As a safety precaution, for the time limit, I mean, let's change this over to attack 15%.
I'm all finished. This is really good. Try it.
Alright, chat. I stepped on the spike, that sucks.
We will need to be extremely wary. No mercy.
Yeah, see, it freezes the timer. So we're gonna be abusing this to hopefully kill some of the enemies.
Here's your justice. Fight in order.
I'll finish this! No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! No escape! Smash them! Stone lance! Watch them!
Wow, that didn't knock him over either? Wow, that's just unlucky.
No escape! Eat it! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Blade of Heaven's will. Water.
Oh, I was hoping Flash Step would stun. It did not stun. So we're already taking a very long amount of time, so I'm a little concerned, chat. So we're surviving the damage, but I'm not doing enough at the same time. When they're spinning, they're super armoring, so I can't Mystic Art them. And unfortunately, I didn't get the stun there. I was hoping for it, but didn't get it. So again, our goal is to just get as much meter in between as possible. Although I think more enemies are spawning, so we might not actually be strong enough, chat. Not on Chaos mode. There are things we could do to give us a better chance. We might have to... I forget if you could do them in the first chamber or not. We'll have to double check. We're gonna make sure everybody has more meter. This is gonna be a close one.
Whew. I thought we were done for.
So we got Mithril Daggers, Titan's Knuckles again. Yeah, see, there's 2 more we have to do. I don't think we have a chance either, little boy, unfortunately. Oh, how did we not get a stun from that, really? We really needed the stun there. We did not get it. Because I could have chained all 3 of them and killed them almost instantly. So we're gonna need to nuke these enemies, chat. So this is not going as intended. So we're gonna try to get as much damage as we can, and hopefully they'll die. Actually, speaking of which, you know what? Because we didn't, I was gonna say, because we didn't get this, this is the thing, like, we get 100% bonus on stun, but we're not stunning. Because this one is so good. Titan's Knuckle is so good for melee, Aizen, but unfortunately it's not enhanced. So if we have to, chat, we'll go back and try to enhance the item. Yeah, so Aizen does a lot of side-to-side attacks, which is not too bad for damage. And he'll build a lot of meter, as I said before. I did not mean to tag swap there. I was actually trying to go back to Aizen. That sucked. Alright, this is gonna be close if we could do it. I'm not sure. No. Okay, if that didn't end the fight, there's no way, chat. But we can level a bit more on these enemies. Not my intention, but we'll try.
That was tougher than...
Unfortunately, me stepping on that thing for... Oh, wait, it doesn't pause when you're in the menu? I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks. I did not know that was a thing at all, actually. Ugh. So we're gonna try, chat, but this is gonna be very difficult. Yeah, we're not getting the stuns that I need to combo them. Damn, we're gonna try to freeze time as much as possible. But that 15 seconds and me not realizing that being on the menu didn't pause time actually might have cost us. It's gonna be real close. I have to get the stun here or else it's not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit it, chat. That's really unfortunate. We were really close. Little boy's actually dead. I'm not sure if it counts if you're on the final battle or not. If it still counts it, like if we beat this and it clears, then we're good. If it resets, we're in big trouble. Because I have like no blast gauge. And little boy is dead. So you know what, chat? Let's go revive. Because we don't care about grade. We need these characters to have blast gauge. So that's what's holding us back at the moment, is our characters just literally have no means of continuing combos. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and for the first time we're gonna start using the blast gauge ups while in casual combat. So I'm gonna stall it out. We're already at 0 seconds, it doesn't matter. Right, chat, it doesn't matter at this point. I might as well just get max blast gauge with whoever. Let's see, let's get another 2 blast gauge to the little boy. Oh, Velvet's at 0. That's unfortunate.
I thought we were done for.
Yeah, see, we have to beat it in the time limit. It's gonna be annoying. So unfortunately, the first room does not let us do the cat souls to extend the time. So since we're only playing on chaos mode, I don't know, chat. This is gonna be really difficult without lowering the difficulty. I'm just thinking about it. Like, just getting through this first room is the problem. Let me think. What can I do differently for more damage? I need more blast gauge, and unfortunately, Velvet's at 0. Like, we were still like 30 seconds off. Like, sure, I can not step on the spike, but it still wasn't that close. Is there something else I could do differently? Like, I could technically move him over to that, but it's just a shame I don't have, like, anything for just slightly more damage. Oh, Magilu doesn't need Anthro Ring. Hold on, let's take that away, because that's a pretty big damage increase if we're allowed to do this. Yeah, that's not too bad. Because, I mean, little boy's magic attack power is as high as it's going to get for quite some time. Do I switch Eleanor to be physical? Do we have better physical weapons is the question. Yeah, maybe we have all we need for the physicals. So I could get to 546. 605. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, let's do that. We'll switch her over to being melee. We need them to just combo interrupt more. We'll get rid of her attack upgrades there. Could give her quartz boots as well. Does increase stun duration. Maybe something like this will help. Let's switch her up a little bit, chat. I'm just thinking about how we could clear this more efficiently with her terrible items. Let's see. Yeah, close combat. There we go. So generally speaking, I prefer her to be a spellcaster for bosses, just because I don't like how open some of her moves leave her, but we're just looking for casual encounters here, so maybe this will be okay. And then Aizen should also be close combat at this point. So we have only 2 dedicated range attackers. I guess I could tell them all to aim for weakness, I suppose. And Aizen, I just want in close combat, regardless of their weakness, to be honest. That should be fine. So, let's try this again, chat. We have almost everything else that we need. I'm just thinking, unfortunately, we can't consume these items outside of combat, but maybe mid-combat, we could go ahead and get our blast gauge up. So again, these enemies you don't want to expend the blast gauge on. We want to build as much as possible here. On the plus side, it still gives decent experience, so who knows, maybe it'll give us enough levels to get the Mystic Art level 3. Yeah, you can see how I'm just not quite able to stun consistently. Just a little bit shy of doing it. Oh, Rokro's actually at 6 meter already? Wow, that's impressive. Oops. Oh, he got out of the combo. I was gonna do another move. What a jerk, chat. I forgot what my off the ground button was. Oh, it's this one. There it is. So Aizen's at Rokro is at an impressive 7 meter. So we'll be able to tag into him and give Velvet a little bit of a break, I think, at some point. Yeah, these enemies are probably the most annoying. Like, these are the ones I want to Mystic Art if possible. Because when they roll around, I can't stun them. They super armor, so we can't Mystic Art. So if we could get an opportunity to hit them, that would be good. Bro, why was he staying in combat with, like, 0 health? You gotta babysit the AI sometimes, chat. It's kind of scary. And these enemies are doing a lot of damage to our teammates. I'm actually going to pop the Mystic Art here, because our team is doing really bad against these enemies. Yeah, you can see, like, without the Mystic Art, these enemies are a pain.
I enter the fray.
What happened to Rokuro's soul gauge? Did he just, like, go to 1 soul? He must have gone to 1 soul via the AI. I did not leave him at 1 soul, but I think the AI was getting destroyed or something. It's kind of annoying, because these enemies are strong against wind. Alright, we're gonna have to tag in Eleanor. Alright, so now our goal is just to preserve meter. We should be okay. Sure, little boy gets meter. Rokuro will get a little more meter. Enemies are terrible, chat.
It was a close one.
Alright, let's try this again. We've now leveled again, so we have some more stats on our side, which is good. Unfortunately, despite our leveling, we still haven't learned the next level Mystic Arts on a lot of our characters, which is really unfortunate, because we kind of need that right now. Alright, so we're gonna go straight for this one.
I don't think we have a chance.
So we have about 1:30 each to kill them. And we're not getting a stun, which is bad. I just want a stun. Come on, game. A stun. Give it to us. There we go. That one died instantly, which is good. Now we're gonna make sure we're using items here, chat. We're gonna pull out all the stops. I don't want any of these enemies to live. We will stop time as much as we need to. That enemy didn't die, so it needs to keep taking damage. Hopefully this kills it. Did not kill it. Wow. Now I think it died. Good. So again, we're going to be looking to get Blast Gauge up constantly. Just to clear this first area. Like, it's actually pretty difficult. But you can see, this is going to be a real tight time limit. That's why I'm not sure we could do it. We might have to come back to this. 'Cause these things have a lot of health, which is really annoying.
Behold the arts of my ancestors! Style! Aaron! One down. Hurricane! Killing flash! But I'm this.
So we're under par right now. Or we're over, unfortunately. So we still have to go faster.
You made me up.
So this is going to be super tight, chat.
Woo, it's a big you won't get away. No mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Caught in the flesh. Liquid pay! Spirit release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Binding order!
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Alright, this is a good sign.
No escape!
Just any character stunning. There we go. His Aizen builds meter really quick, which is good.
No escape!
Just need them to be stunned, and then we could kill them.
Die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! No escape! Tremble! Flash step! You're wide open! Burn! Die!
And what I wanted to do. We have a little bit of time left. Alright. Okay, we have a surplus. That one actually went pretty quick.
extremely wary.
Let's see. Little boy needs it. That way I could combo to Magilu. Just need a stun. We got the attack up. No! No! They were stunned. That's not fair. We should still do decent damage, hopefully. So again, we're gonna do whatever we can to get more blast gauge. We're not getting the stun that I need to set this up. This is bad. Oh, come on. That was like the moment I tagged in, I got punished. That sucks. Come on. There we go. There we go. This is the Reaper's power. He's gonna have to carry us, chat. Not good indeed. Little boy died.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. No escape. Tremble. Flash step. No escape.
No! Oh, I almost died because I was out of souls. Oh, that was so close, chat.
No escape. You're wide open. Burn.
Oh, get out of here. Whoa, we barely did that. Get out of here. Eisen for the win, chat.
Fly away, little birdie. Far away.
Oh, barely cleared it. Man, that was so hard on Chaos. Okay. Fortunately, going forward, the future ones are not anywhere near this hard. We got the Long Life Charm, which, I guess if you had a lot of base stats, this would be useful. But unfortunately, 284 armor is not as good as just having raw stats. So this amulet kind of sucks. This is like if you are truly post-game and you have like all of your art bonuses to Rokuro, maybe that's a good item. But like casual playthrough, no way. That item is terrible. Okay, chat. We got through it. That was the tough part. Yes. Okay, this is all I wanted to unlock, chat. Yes. We're paying for the warp point, chat. We no longer have to do that. This is why we have the cat souls. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. You see how it just gave us like a whole bunch of enemies? Like you saw how long that fight was? We're gonna go, Try again. Oh, oops, I went to the wrong one. Hold on, chat, you ready? We're gonna cheese out the rest of the dungeon. Hold on. So now we've unlocked the first waypoint. So you remember this room, we just came from it. Oh, look at, chat, this is much better. Oh, look at that. Why thank you, game. We totally got this in the first try and we didn't know about the reset abuse. Oh, we definitely struggled really hard to get through. There were like, what, 30 enemies on that screen, chat? We definitely beat all those enemies. I mean, you all saw it. I mean, like, they left the screen, so that must mean they're defeated. So anyway, chat, if you're wondering why I was saying that we could get cat souls later on in the game, and there's not really a rush for it, this is the reason why. Yeah, look at that cat soul counter go, chat. Look at that fantastic number. Oops. So yeah, we're well on our way for paying for more skits. Yeah, if we had not made Eisen physical, I don't think we would have won that. So we definitely need to start improving our equipment. That time limit was real tight, chat. You saw that, right? It's 20 seconds. So I could, and that was with menuing to get more blast gauge. So that's how you know we're not getting enough blast gauge in general. And or why you shouldn't play it on Chaos the first time you're in here. One of the above is true. Yeah, Titan's Knuckle will be very fun to use later on. Oh, look at this, chat. Oh, look, we have more cat souls. We worked so hard, chat. Didn't you see me work hard? Like, look at this. So this is just paying for all the future cheats in the rest of the Cats dungeon. Let's look at it, chat. Remember when we were, like, almost at 1,100? We exhausted almost all the spare cat souls from the previous playthrough. Now this is happening. I was gonna say, I'm having like Sonic-esque flashbacks where I'm going on the 3D planes trying to turn the, what was it, the orbs from blue to red. Gotta walk into them, gotta get those Chaos Emeralds. Oh, chat. So yeah, we have a significant number of cat souls, so the fact that we got the cat's room on like literally one reset is kind of funny, and that's good for us. But there's another room we actually want to see more than the cat soul room. If we see the cat soul room, we'll take it. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. So we've now paid for, I don't know, like 2.5 dungeon teleports. That's not too bad. So now let's take a look at what's beyond this door. Oh, hey, it's a boss. Ooh. I don't even know if we can defeat this boss. Let's do a quick save here. I mean, not like we'll game over, but look at it, chat. I like the scale pattern that it has. Kind of nice.
We will need to be.
Hello, Basilisk. Oh, your armor is not as high as I thought it was. This is much more doable. So, chat, I will teach you a little exploit, and I forgot to set our equipment up for this. We'll set it up later. But acknowledge, chat, that this is a dragon-type enemy. Now, this boss doesn't have a lot of armor. It has a lot of health, but it doesn't have a lot of armor. So it's not too hard to hurt it. Now, keep in mind, chat, we've been collecting items that give us bonus experience if we reverse a certain monster type. This is a boss we can constantly respawn. So if you have bonuses to Dragon, you could just ultra stack everything. Like, look at number defeated, chat. Like, you know I did this at other playthroughs. Look at this. We did not beat this boss once, but 14 times. So this boss was like our gateway to getting experience. And you know what the best part about this boss, though, is, chat? Other than the fact that you can abuse the type bonuses and get bonus experience, it's weak to wind, meaning it's weak to Hurricane Thrust. And that's why this is the ultimate boss for experience grinding. Now, if we take a look at its moves, it does almost purely earth moves. So we're not going to interrupt most of what it does.
Excellent.
So we could switch over to anti-dragon equipment. I'm sure we have it somewhere. Yeah, like for example, if we level the Feldspar belt, this would really let us power level, so we're gonna have to fix our equipment. So if we were to investigate which ones are dragon, specifically, I'm sure we have almost every weapon. Although it seems like we were still missing a couple. So maybe one of the items we have to get outside of the dungeon gives us it. So we saw, there should be one for dragon in here as well, somewhere. Also beasts. Well, this also counts as beast, so capability versus beast, 20% bonus experience. Topaz Garment would also work, chat. I don't think you just have to stack one type. So we would be able to do that quite easily. Then we could take a look through some of the other ones just to see comparatively. I'm just looking to see where the type bonus is on the second enhancement bonus. Oh, 40... Animalia Ring, 40% versus beasts. You know what, chat? This is such a minor attack down, and this is already leveled. We should just equip this. This is just free experience. Now we can take a look at our boots. Do we have any boots that are leveled versus beasts? Command shoes. Only gaze capability. Doesn't give bonus experience, though. That doesn't count. So if you want to hyper stack all of your bonuses, this is the boss battle to do it on. I'm just seeing if we have anything else spare. So our other weapon is not good enough to switch to, but hey, we could just get 20% more experience even with our really poor planning. So that's not too bad, chat. We will probably keep the weapon that we have on now, but we will acknowledge that there's other things we could do for more damage. This should be fine.
We have a dragon to fight.
Why are you so happy? It could very well kill us.
You're worrying over nothing, Velvet. If you don't want to die here, then don't die here. Simple.
Oh, it actually gave us a soul. How polite of it.
Hurricane, watch it! For one, watch it! I'll stop you! Watch it!
Actually, what are its weaknesses? Wind, Dragon, Beast. Can we just do that with Rokuro out of curiosity? Because we know Hurricane Thrust broken. Yeah, like, what if we can make, like... Do we have an anti-dragon move with Rokuro yet? I don't remember. See, we have a couple beasts, which is fine. Like, we have Mowing Blade. So I'll make this Mowing Blade for now. Our Hurricane Thrust combo will be even more brain dead, chat. Are you ready for it? So all I really need is, at this point, is Rokuro needs to combo, and then Aizen just needs to break soul, and then it's over. Let's tag in Aizen.
No escape! Eat it!
So we'll force him to play along. Oh, you're wide open, but the boss had enough. That's a shame. Alright, we want to walk away from this attack. That actually does a lot of damage. Oh, I was trying to Mystic Art there. We actually would have been able to kill. Look at the damage we're doing. Oh my gosh, chat. I wasn't even paying attention. This is an easy boss.
Just try. Perfect mayhem.
Oh, Eleanor didn't have enough meter. That was unfortunate.
I refuse to fall here.
Oh, that experience. Oh, she got such a big bonus. So anyway, chat, I recommend for power leveling, what you should do is just put it on simple mode. So that way you don't have to worry about the combo hit. So if we wanted to truly abuse how broken this boss is for leveling, that took 1:14 seconds, and look at that experience. And we gave, I think, 180% bonus to Velvet because she finished the boss. So we're gonna be leveling some moves, chat. We no longer have to worry about not doing damage. So we got Gungear Twister, which is an amazing art, and will make Eleanor possibly the most broken party member we have. And then we have a new art for Velvet, which is kind of hard to see, but we'll try for it a couple different times. Now, because we got so much grade, it actually has just helped Little Boy become stronger. Look at that, chat. Little Boy stuns for 24% longer and has more base art. That's just unfair, chat. That's just unfair.
Never thought a dragon would end up in here. This place is more dangerous than I'd imagined.
Ah, but it's good for the soul, isn't it?
The dragons have all come to this place in search of the gate.
Not you again.
What gate is this?
It is the doorway to the heavens.
Can you be any more cryptic?
Don't even bother, Velvet. See? We're just going to have to keep moving if we want to find out. It's the way these things work.
This better be worth our time.
So yeah, we're gonna be abusing this boss for a little bit. What we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna take a little sneak peek beyond the boss. If we get a good room, chat, we just reset. Or if we don't, we reset. Oh, hey, look at this, chat. Remember this area? Oh, hey, look. It's a cat. Hey, look, chat, we unlocked a new warp point. There we go. Let's see, chat. What is the game gonna give us? Oh, some kind of long, winding dungeon. Oh, hey, a chest is right here. Oh, Oh, chat, my finger slipped. Oh, what a shame. I'm somehow back outside the rift. I guess we'll just have to try again. Chat, do you appreciate the way I play this game? Oh, see, oh, my finger slipped again. Oh, butterfingers, chat. I need gloves with grip or something. Oh, I dropped the controller. What a shame. What a shame, chat. Okay, eventually it'll give us something that we can proceed on. Oh, hey, look, if you touch the floor there, it teleports you back. Like, I'll show this gimmick off. So you have to geoboard your way through this, and oh, my finger slipped again. What a shame, we're never gonna see that. It was trying to do some kind of puzzle, who knows, chat, or just wave your hand. Silly game. Oh, you're right, you know what, it's the Joy-Con drift. You're right. You're very correct, Chris. It's definitely just Joy-Cons. I'm using Joy-Con on the game. Oh, what a shame. Listen, chat, the game will eventually let us proceed, and this is still faster than attempting to do it the way it's intended. Like, this one I could theoretically do. Like, when it's just this one, chat, I could just, like, geoboard to the end. So we'll give a countdown. We'll try 5 more times, and if we don't get it in 5 times, we'll just go the next time we see that room. Because that room we could realistically bypass to some extent. Like, no. Wave your finger, chat. Oh, I know you have a treasure room. You were just being very stubborn, game, and you don't want to give it to me. I mean, I don't blame you. I'm kind of cheesing you right now. I don't blame you. Oh, hey, a scrap respawned. Oh, it's Flamestone chip. See, we could also get gold scrap this way, because it refreshes the items. So close, chat. And our persistence is rewarded. What a much better room, chat. Much better. So anyway, remember why I was saying we don't really need to worry about item acquisition? And why I'm not really bothering with a lot of things in Anomalot? Let's just get adamantine gear. Yeah, more fragments. We need that for the Titan Knuckles, I think. Arcane bottles. You know what? We were using that to cheese that other fight. Why not? Each gel, sure. You know what? We'll get some healing items. More talismans. Why not, chat? Ragnarok is a very interesting sounding item. It adds so much melee attack power. What? How does it add this much melee attack power? Is that more than our art losses? Like, hold on. Let me do math real quick in my head. Yeah, we lose less than 200 magic and we get 300 more melee. This is actually good for how I play the game because I usually just do mixed. So honestly, this one is not bad. Considering we were just using Ember Paper, that 10% bonus versus stun is not going to do anything. But Earth Power 9%, that could be fun. Again, it very slightly increases magic damage. But yeah, Little Boy is now becoming Melee God. This is fair. Eventually, we'll switch them over to new items, but we'll continue forward for now. Lucifer's Pride Earrings. Now, I think that is her best item in the game. So we'll note that this is Art Attack 8 and 10%, and I believe this will be 15%. Oh, what a literal upgrade in every sense of the word, chat. What a beautiful find. Oh, why thank you, game. I would like Magilu to do more damage. This is fair. Chat, we're gonna go with this is very fair. Oh, she's technically still leveling boots. I mean, I could make her level other boots. Boots don't matter as much. Boots and rings, I feel like you could purposely wear the wrong things and it doesn't matter. Does she need any other boots leveled? Oh, there's something she didn't level. What did she not level? She didn't level battle boots. Wow, what a callback, chat. She still has to wear the Amber, excuse me, equivalency. I mean, sure, why not? Get that focus +5. We'll learn it eventually. I don't really care about her damage as much. Is there something we could have her learn in the meantime? Oh, enhanced break soul cost. Oh, we should teach her this, chat. Yeah, hold on. We could teach them at least boots while we're here. Aizen, it's very tempting to switch him to something else. We are actually leaning on his attack power. Oh, Rokuro has not learned from... Oh, you know what? We could switch him and Aizen around, because I'm not using Rokuro as much. Well, I used Rokuro on the Lizard boss, but we've been using Aizen a bit more, and he can learn the damage taken reduced by 20, sure. That's a lot of raw attack power from Aizen. Oh, there's something that gives more? Oh, colorful. Oh, Little Boy. Of course Little Boy would have the better item. Oh, wait. Little Boy's colorful waistcoat. What is this? Hey, capability versus dragons? Sure? Oh, wow. Aizen's armor is really garbage. I don't know if I want to go that far with Aizen. I think we'll leave it as is. I feel like we'll dump it too far. So yeah, we can make them learn other things while we're here. Like these hyper velocity boots. You know, like we don't really need them per se. Is there anything else Little Boy could be learning other than unnamed boots? Which hopefully we'll get more of very soon. Yeah, not really. I mean, he could wear quartz boots for more damage, which is kind of funny. But isn't there a magic boots? Yeah, we could give him like the... Wow, this is just straight up an upgrade over what we're using. Wait. Alright, so I could just straight up upgrade him to adamantine, which is not bad. 6% chance not to lose souls. Or we could go with more magic power. Honestly, let's go for more magic power. This sets him basically back to where he was before in terms of magic. And his melee is much higher, so his melee damage must be off the charts. Just keep in mind, chat, he'll basically be in like the 800 plus range for his damage. So he'll be hitting like a tank. Oh hey, we have one more chest. Another peach gel, sure. So chat, I hope... See, like, now the game wants us to go through and we have to fight the little teleporty monsters again. And I'm like, listen, we don't want that. Listen, chat, doing the rest of the dungeon would be a big mistake. Oh, this enemy's gonna catch me. I like that we're so under-leveled that every time we're in a fight, Lafayette just thinks we never have a chance. I mean, thanks for the moral support there, Godfacet. I mean, you're only our most powerful party member that has no faith in us whatsoever. Also, I'm looking at Velvet's total number of souls that she could gather. It's kind of insane compared to the other party members. We're gonna have to find a way to upgrade ourselves. Although these enemies are refreshingly easy to kill compared to what we fought earlier.
That's the end for you! What an easy victory. I am invincible!
I like how they're saying it's easy, and then, like, again, Little Boy just says we never have a chance. Now, I want to see one thing, chat. We're gonna go back to, I think, the first chamber. 1 second, chat. Oh, we got the cat soul room again? Oh. Oh, chat, this isn't fair. I mean, I was looking for treasure, but... We'll take the cat soul room, as I said before, chat. I mean, technically speaking, we could just go to Cat's Corner, I think, right now, and buy all of the missing skits, including the ones we haven't seen yet. Technically, we could do that. Or no. I think we do have to actually beat the bonus dungeon in order to do so. I take that back, chat. We're not allowed to just cheese the rest of the skits. I mean, we could just pay to win. We're pretty much at that point. So all of these bonus souls will go to extending the time limit and reducing how many enemies we fight. I just want to see if the Basilisk respawns on its own or if I have to save reload. I don't 100% recall, but you know what, chat? We could find out together if we could just reset the Basilisk by teleporting in and out. Because if we can, life is unfair. And if it doesn't respawn, then we'll just reload the game. Because I'm pretty sure that will also cause it to respawn. Given how many times that we have killed that boss. Look at that, chat. Oh, we are rewarded for just absolutely cheesing the game. I feel bad for people that never ever stumbled across like the cat souls or the treasure room the first time they played through. And they're going into it blind and they're like, wow, some of these puzzles are kind of difficult. And then like here I am just going to go the cat souls. We're just getting like the most free rooms. Yeah, like there's actually legit puzzles in this dungeon. Like there's ones where it's like you have to light the torches and that opens like certain areas but blocks others, and you have to like slowly navigate your way through the hallways. and like flick it on and off, and then like you're going into 2 separate rooms, but you have to make sure that they're set in the right conditions so that way you're allowed to progress to like the next area. And like that would take you like 30-40 minutes blind because you're just trying to get used to like what each candle might do to a room. Or you spend 5 minutes save resetting the area and you just get a cat's room and you're done in like 10 minutes or less. And you get all the cat souls. So yeah, I also feel bad for people that never collected the cat souls, so they just got to the end game dungeon. Like, can you imagine that poor person that like beat that first boss, beat the second boss, beat the third boss, but they didn't collect enough cat souls? So then the game gave them like the puzzle room that they absolutely cannot defeat, either due to difficulty of enemies or just challenge of the puzzle. And then they have to go all the way back to the beginning with no warps. Like, I'm just thinking that that is the scenario that has probably happened to somebody. I feel bad for them, but you know what, chat? We came prepared. Oh, hey, chat. Oh, look, chat, the boss is back. Oh, this is fair. Oh, chat, I guess we're gonna get some grade. Again, for how easy this boss is, this boss should not give this much experience.
I don't think we have a chance.
Little boy just has no faith in us, chat. I'm starting to feel sad about Laphicet. Oh, I was literally Mystic Arting there, and he got out of it. Well, I did slightly too much damage. So, like, roughly every 25% a boss will get out at this point in the game, and I was just on the cusp of 25%. I greeted. I definitely greeted for damage. I didn't get a stun, but honestly, this boss defense is terrible. Oh my gosh, that damage.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem.
I felt like not continue. If we had gotten the stun, I'm pretty sure that boss would have died right then and there. 100% that boss would have died. 100% chance. Oh no, Aizen died. Stop that. Bad boss. Oh, I got clipped. That sucks. I got clipped. I played around with the boss too much. Alright, we're gonna dodge the boss briefly. I don't have enough meter to tag out. I realized I didn't have enough meter to tag out. That was a mistake. Man. What a shame. We're not gonna get any grade, but that's okay. We're not here for the grade. Let's go get the souls. Like, again, the boss damage is pretty high. He's got like 2,000 something. Like 900, I think. What a shame, chat. We'll just have to try again.
I refuse to fall here.
I mean, honestly, 16 grade is still better than the other encounters. Speaking of which, what level is... Look at Velvet's level compared to everybody else, chat. That is unfair. Can we all agree that she was definitely not our highest level party member by that much? She is now eclipsing poor Eleanor and Rokuro. Or, oh, excuse me, Eleanor and Aizen. So unfair, chat. So anyway, we're just gonna reset it again. So anyway, this is how you power level in the game, chat. You don't bother with other things. We should probably go back to town at some point. Oh, hey, look, a legit room. Nah. Oh, hey, fine tempering powder. Look at that, chat. Even with the gimmicks, we could still get good drops. I went to the second chamber by accident, but hey, if it's a treasure chest room, this isn't a waste of time. Speak of the devil, chat. Oh, what are we gonna get this time? What goodies will you bestow upon us? Denor bottle, not useful. Titan's Knuckles, another version of it. Cool, we need that. Sylph's Invitation, what an interesting item. I think that's one of his best items. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat, oh no. I think we just got his best item in the game. Look at that, wind cast time down, gets a little bit of art, but more importantly, look at that raw attack power. Oh, Aizen is ready. Oh my gosh, that's just disgusting. What a damage booster. Oh hey, platinum scraps, don't mind if I do. All Divide, not really useful. Adamantine Fragment, it just halves the damage you take and the damage the enemy takes. I guess if you don't want to get one-shot by Mystic Art, that's like the only thing I can think of why you would use it. But then I'm like, just play better. I don't know. So yeah, we just got all of Aizen's best items. So unfortunately, it'll take us back here each time. You know what, chat? Let's just go back to the first chamber. We're gonna beat this boss one more time, and then we're gonna go see what we can upgrade, because we've clearly gotten some really good items. Aizen is now ready to be the most melee-oriented character in the game by far. He even beats Little Boy at the moment. That's how unfair his weapon combination is. So we're gonna give it a few complimentary resets. Hey chat, look, more fine tempering powder. Again, I also feel bad for people that spend a lot of time enchanting, disenchanting to get the powders, and they also don't know about this trick where you can just get the fine tempering powder over and over while getting all these high-end ingredients. Ore fragment, we don't want that. Now, I like to do the reset early because the more floors you unlock, the more you have to menu. Oh, hey, we got a treasure room on the first floor. That hasn't happened yet. Denor bottle, useless. Drop bottle, okay, extra gold. We could use that for tournaments. Panacea bottle, no. Apple, oh, this is a really disappointing treasure room, chat. Lich ring. Causes undead damage to receive more damage and deal less to the wearer. Now, what kind of stats does it confer, chat? That might change my opinion of this. Oh, it adds magic and armor. It's not all that great. I mean, there's not really an undead boss we can farm easily. So this would have been really great for... I mean, I guess it's okay in certain areas, but at this point in the game, it's not useful. Please don't give me another Lich Ring. Demon's Bane. Hey, that's new. Yeah, we got the Adamantine Blades from earlier, which also, by the way, I think our Grey Lily might still be better overall just because of the fact that we get percentage modifiers, like the non-elemental attack power 4%, but Adamantine Blade's not bad by itself. Also, we have 2 enemy stun duration ups. What? Oh. That alone might consider me making me use this. Now, generally speaking, I don't want armor on her blade, so it's more a comparison of raw attack power, and it does give 10% bonus attack power. Generally speaking, I want her armor to be 0. But hey, we unlocked a Demon's Blade, which gives okay art damage. It's got a neat design, I'll give it that. It's a cool blade. I don't think I'll ever use it, but kind of neat. Seems like master skill fodder to me. Okay, we got Adamantine Ribbons, Adamantine Doll. We should check to see what some of these do. So we're using a pretty basic one here. Oh, this gives a lot of art power. That's not bad. Oh, we got Raylance. Oh, Raylance is the other one that's really interesting. So this is one where, like, I'm really on the fence about it. It's another one of those ones where she gets so much raw base attack power that you might be able to use Raylance as intended. So like 15% attack power here would be putting us, I think, around 500 attack. So it's not like a big damage loss, but more importantly, it really pumps her magic attack. So if you're looking for a more balanced approach, this is like not bad. She's like one of the few characters probably could get away with this. So if instead of... Yeah, so if I got another ribbon that boosted attack power a bit more, we could probably get away with the other weapon if we wanted her to be more mixed. Speaking of which, I think I forgot to look at what these did. Okay. Yeah, see, he's using one that gives 102 attack. That one's kind of hard to justify not leaving it there. And her Quartz Bell is pretty godlike. I kind of wish we had the one that was anti-dragon. I think we're just missing like a few here and there. But Velvet could potentially give the most experience. Yeah, like technically we want to increase this Feldspar belt to like +10, and then we could just get bonus experience from the boss. I don't think if there's anything else we really unlocked. I don't think so. I mean, we got Ragnarok, which was kind of unfair. I think there's one that's slightly better than this, but honestly, like... It has like a decent master skill of earth power, and the elemental cast time down 20% is not bad, but preferably you would get the physical cast speed up, because there's only a couple of earth spells, like the Geostigma and Voidmire. It's not bad, as I said before. Arcane spells like Beckoning Lure, Frigid Pillar, I was about to say Frozen Flame, and sometimes Mana Eruption. All three of those are pretty solid melee moves. So hey, we got new abilities, yay! Hey chat, do you know what that means? It means the Dragon Bosses respawned. Well, actually, speaking of which, has everybody learned their level 3? We have Impulse Desire, which consumes 5 Blast Gauge, by the way, chat. I don't think I mentioned that for the level 3s. But it's very, very, very expensive and hard to pull off normally. Unless you're Magilu, or excuse me, not Magilu, I mean Eleanor or Aizen. So she could do her level 5, potentially. We did get Final Judgment. Oh, Aizen still hasn't learned his level 3, which makes him an absolute god. Chat, we have to fix that. I think ideally, chat,
You know what you're getting into?
we actually want a team like this on the boss, ideally. Because this is the team that's basically just gonna stun lock the boss.
Die! Hurricane! Go wide open! See this? Die or be killed! No escape!
I went to swap characters and it did not work. That's okay. I think the boss was doing an animation.
No escape!
Hey, why is Magilu here? Oh, did she get injured or something? Oh, body press. I'm gonna back up. Again, we want to try to dodge that attack, because that one's actually kind of dangerous to us. The boss got out again. What? I'll just switch to Rotaro. We need to finish this boss. Ooh, that damage! Goodbye, boss.
You made me unleash my full power.
Oh boy, chat. Well, hey, Magilu got her level 3. And hey, chat, this is actually not too bad for grade. Honestly, 53 seconds for 102 grade, not bad at all. So now Rokuro has 7 seconds of invulnerability at the start of battle, so that helps him when they're with our casual encounters. Looks like Magilu has learned to upgrade her boots, so she's done with that, I suppose. So she can wear just literally anything else, and it would be an upgrade. Probably want her something with it. Yeah, maybe Amphibial. There we go. It slightly gives her... Well, it technically gives her a little bit of attack, but more importantly, it gives her more magic. So her focus is pretty terrible. Actually, ideally, we should make her go to Mithril, actually. Her focus is pretty bad. She'll need it for her more expensive spells. So that's not too bad. So we'll go ahead and max this out. Unnamed Ring is now finished. So I should probably teach this to the other characters. Like, does Little Boy have mastery? Oh, Little Boy doesn't have 7 seconds of invulnerability. Chat, we have to fix that. Little Boy definitely needs it, chat. Yeah, like the Shell Ring here, I could make her just learn Lich Ring. Honestly, it's not really that much of a difference. Oh, hey, bonus versus dragon, aka the thing we're farming. Sure, why not? Why not, chat? Why not? Are you enjoying the cheesy strats on these enemies, chat? Like, so if you're wondering why I didn't bother leveling throughout the whole playthrough, other than the fact for the speed purposes, this is like the best area to do it in. And again, ideally, you would put it to simple mode, but chat, to go and minimize the amount of times we go into simple, I'll play on chaos still just for you. Oh, hey, chat, look, it's a different room. Look, chat, more cat souls. Yeah, so the problem with the boss that we were fighting before is that his armor is actually even lower than, like, the past 3 story bosses we fought. I'm not even including the final bosses. Like, he's even lower than the bosses before the final boss. And that's why he took so much damage, because we have a weapon that's at +10, and that increases the damage we deal by 100% versus stunned foes. Now, keep in mind, stun already has a damage multiplier whenever an enemy is stunned, and because they aren't reducing our base damage by a lot, and we have to keep in mind that Rokuro also has the thing where he does more damage depending on the number of combos, or excuse me, the number of hits in his combo. It just completely scales out of control. Like, we're at the point that we can almost one-shot with, like, really terrible equipment on that boss. Now, every other encounter will still be really difficult, because if we take a look at their armor, I guarantee you they're, like, 1,600 to potentially almost 3K on, like, regular encounters. So if you're wondering why they felt so hard in comparison, it's because they are actually harder than that boss. But because the game gives us a merciful reset-prone boss, we could just go ahead and enjoy that free experience. Because the way the bosses work is they just give so much more experience than every other encounter. So honestly, fighting the other enemies is just absolutely not worth it ever unless you're just going for a specific item. Like, we'll basically just ignore the rest of those enemies. Okay, chat, we're gonna check one more time to see if we could get a treasure room in chamber level 2, and then we're gonna leave. Because maybe we'll get more crafting material. Nope. We got another gold scrap. You know what? I'll count that as a success just because we did that, chat. So again, we will only get gold scrap from, like, rare item drops from enemies. Oh, hey, more cat souls. You know what, chat? I can't say no to more cat souls. This is probably my favorite room because it takes way less time than the first chamber to get the cat souls. Just because if you position well, you can see I could just kind of collect them in a very efficient manner. I could basically just kind of do something like this. Efficiency, chat. Oh, that camera angle. Don't worry, we'll get it. We'll get it, chat. Oh, just look at all those cat souls. Okay, we've definitely paid our way to see all the skits. I'm pretty sure. We're fine. Because I know we have to pay a guaranteed 1,000. I think I might at most miss 3 skits. That would be 2,500, and we only need 400 technically for cheesing the rest of the Black Spire encounters. So we have way more than that. So we could go ahead and just blow all of the souls to make the rest of the dungeon easier. Which I would also recommend if you're playing, because doing this is probably still faster than not reducing the number of fights. At least if you're playing on Chaos. So I don't actually need to teleport to the next room. I could just teleport out of this one to save time. So if I was looking for cat souls, I'd probably just leave on this one. But as I said before, chat, I really, really wanted the treasure room. We're gonna see if we could get it. Then we'll see what we can upgrade ourselves to. So we're in a pretty good position to maybe consider the cameo boss fight. Like, we have leveled a lot compared to where we were earlier, which is really good news for us. So just like those really small increases in defense, but more importantly, we're getting like... Well, I think we're above level 60 now, so it's halved, but we were getting 60 HP a level. So right now I think it's at maybe 30 HP a level, but still, like, we've gone up several hundred health between when we beat the game and where we are now. Okay, chat, let's see if we can get the treasure room. We'll give it 3 more tries. You know what? We'll count this. We'll count this as the treasure room. Good enough, chat. Just look at all those cat souls. So if you're wondering how I started the next playthrough, like this specific one we were on, from the first time we streamed with so many cat souls, if you happen to miss it, this is how you get those cat souls. It's amazing. Oh, what a beautiful amount, chat. So now I no longer have to do this for any of the future floors, I'm pretty sure. Oops, I missed the soul. Oh, that beautiful zigzag. Phenomenal, chat. We're almost at 4K. I'm just thinking about who to upgrade first. I mean, Aizen gets really, really powerful if we upgrade him, but I do want to play as Little Boy a bit more, and what's really hurting Little Boy at the moment, as well as characters like Eleanor, is they don't have enough initial souls. Right, so I need equipment that would be like at least 30 across the board to get where I would probably switch back to them. So right now we're just abusing Velvet for the most part, because Velvet's just... she's the most broken character with like no items, basically. But then as we get more items, characters like Eleanor and Laphicet will really, really start to shine. Or Aizen's You're Wide Open. Because just think, chat, he's already doing like several thousand damage to the boss with You're Wide Open. And he's not even using any items that actually increase his You're Wide Open damage. Like, just think about that for a second. Think about how stupid that damage is. Like, just look at him again as a reminder. Like, he does bonus damage versus a stun foe, but, like, he could be doing another 100% damage with Break Soul. Also, the fact that this has capability versus Beast is kind of funny to me. It's kind of unfair. It just makes farming that one boss even easier. Okay, chat, we've had enough of doing that for now. Let's see what we can upgrade. Oh, hey, the chests have respawned. How convenient. I would prefer elixirs or fragments. Okay, we got a fragment. Oh, another fragment. Oh. What great luck, chat. I actually want a lot of adamantine right now. All three were adamantine fragments. What great luck, chat. Actually, is there anything we can even buy in the store we don't own yet? Oh, Mammon's Rage Earrings. Burning capability is not bad. It's not as good as the one we have, obviously, but we'll purchase it. Oh, chat, what do we even do with these characters? They're just out of control. Oh, this has Fiend's and Beast damage up? That's not fair. Anyway, let's see. We should be leveling up something else. On Elemental up. That one's actually pretty good, even though it only gives focus. But again, we don't have the materials needed to make it. Oh wait, this needs platinum? Oh no. Oh chat, no. Little boy, stop. No. Little boy, you're damaged. Stop. You're gonna do so much damage. Alright, so now we... oh, this one also needs platinum. That's a shame. I should have checked this one first. Break Soul up or enemy stun duration up? I think I want the stun duration up. Let's disenchant these other ones. We don't really need them. Oh, we need more odorless fluid. What a shame. Oh, Dragon's Bite is new. I don't think we learned this one. Let me lock this into place. Again, I don't really need the other materials, so I'm just gonna disenchant just to clear our inventory, because I don't really want to look at them. So we could get rid of some of these. Oh yeah, that's right. We had a belt on Velvet to get more experience. We should probably level that. I like the double stun enhancement. That seemed kind of unfair to me. So yeah, let's just lock in these. Don't need any of these. Actually, I don't even really need this one, to be honest. Get rid of that. Let's also lock in that, just to make sure I don't delete it. Now, are there any cheap things we can level? Like the Feldspar belt, for example. Oh, I'm in disenchant right now. That's right, I never switched out. Well, let's get rid of these, because I will not go back to Sturdy Belt for any reason. Just thinking about things, chat. So we need a lot of platinum. So platinum we could get from fighting other enemies there. Or we could just keep abusing the chests. But it'll take a little while if we only do the chests. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I got one that added 11% wind after I got this one. That is really unfortunate. I feel sad now. I was like, what a waste. Is that 11% wind damage, given how much I spam Hurricane Thrust, would be so much damage. Let's see. We're gonna get rid of these. I think we're looking pretty good otherwise. I'll leave the ambers there for now. Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, I like that one way more than the other one. Got more gold scraps, which again does help raise our other things up a bit higher. And I think we're about done with this. I like that one a little more. Yeah, much better. So we actually have a lot of mithril, which is very interesting to me. Actually, speaking of which, did we have those really terrible rings that I don't plan on wearing? Oh, they just give adamantine. It's not as important to enhance those. Okay, so what was the name of the belt I was trying to get what that gave dragon? Where's it at, chat? No, not on her. There it is. So I can just have Velvet wear this. Beltspar belt is subjugation, sure. So unfortunately, it is pretty much worse in all regards from stat perspective, but we'll take that 20% bonus experience, chat. We're not going to say no to that. Speaking of which, there was an armor that gave bonus to Beast, right? Where was that at? There it is. Oh, it's only for the males. Wasn't there a female only one? Hold on. There it is. I saw it in there somewhere, very briefly. Oh, it's the topaz. Oh. So we actually... Oh, this gives even more bonus versus that? Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Come here, Velvet. Oh, you're just using a +2 anyway. It doesn't even matter. I mean, we'll lose attack power, which is kind of a shame, but... Sure, we'll just get more... Oh, it didn't actually get the bonus. Oh, then I'm not going to do that then. And she's already wearing the Animalia ring. I don't know if there were any boots we had ready for the other point, though. I think so. How's the chat doing? Hope you're enjoying watching the power leveling. Oh, we can level up Lampyset's bag, because I was talking about we needed more bonuses, because we'll be using this basically forever. So just look at that defense climb, chat. Oh, he's at +6 already? What a god. Speaking of which, is there anything we can level on Aizen or Makilu? Oh, we didn't get the bonus. Oh, he's doing slightly more break soul damage, so we need to get a lot more platinum. But in the meantime, Laffy God can just continue to ascend, chat. This is fair. So he's just gonna keep spiraling out of control the longer we play. We might as well give her a +2. I mean, this is just free damage. Oh, Misfortune Ward is still pretty good. I'll think about if I want to do that one. I'm going to hold off for now, but I'll remember that the Misfortune Ward needs leveling. Ooh, we got the best combination of things right away. Let's make sure each of them is using a +2 at minimum. Actually, I think the other ring is better. Take that back. We'll make him wear this one. Aw. Well, we reduce the stun duration, which is, again, more useful for the AI than us. And hey, Velvet can do more damage with this. So why not? Actually, what material did this need, by the way? Oh, quartz. Glad you guys are doing okay. Ooh, Laffy God time, chat. It's time for him to ascend. He needs more bonuses. It is slowly increasing his magic attack power, which is important. So he should be at a much better place in terms of bonuses. Yeah, see, now he can have a max of 6. His magic is almost back to 1,000. And just everything is looking up. So if he were to switch from this +1 to like a +5, yeah, see, now his initial souls are higher, which is a much better start if we wanted to use him as the main character. We could technically switch him over to Anthro Ring, which I'm kind of considering at some point, just because like it just raises his attack power so much. I don't remember if there's one that really... Oh, there's Shell Ring. Oh yeah, we can also make him learn from the Shell Ring. So honestly, his stats are pretty solid across the board. Just kind of silly, really. So he's almost at the point that we can use him as is. And I think the only thing holding her back is her boots, as well as her ring. She's got a +7 and a +6, which is pretty solid. They're getting up there, chat. They're getting up there. Oh, can we increase the Amphibial Daggers slightly? I didn't even bother checking. We need 2 more material. Oh, we don't need this many slow words. I'm not coming back to these. Actually, even better. I am really not coming back to these. Okay, chat. Let's have Rokuro hit his final form. So this is going to be an additional 15 attack, and I feel like his damage was already pretty good, but keep in mind he now does 10% more damage against stun foes. We now have the Daggers of Summer End. So that is a pretty significant damage increase for him. Ooh. Yeah, see, if we could just get Titan Knuckles to get that 15% attack, then I'll switch over to this one. So I'm going to keep it on this one, because his attack is already really high. And on top of that, it's already at 100%. So we'll be using this for quite some time. Everybody else is not looking too shabby, chat. Let's see, what can we do to mix things up? Because I don't want the chat to be bored. I mean, like, technically we could do the arena now. There's nothing that really stops us from doing it. I don't think I need this many save points. Let me just overwrite one of the older ones from this year. Yeah, like, we are not coming back to Port Sexton, for example. Oh, look how long ago some of these were. 2021? Like, come on. Let's overwrite, chat. Goodbye, our old save file. Dare we do a cameo boss? I mean, I can always do the arena, technically. It's up to Kirk. I suppose, if he would like to play... I mean, we could play the arena afterwards, just so he could experience it, but I'm just thinking about it. There should be... Actually, chat, we're missing a, we're still missing a code red. Who has not given us the code red? Oh, it's just out of... Oh, it's just out of order. Never mind, we did get the other code red. It's just really out of order. I was looking for number 30, and for some reason it's between 22 and 24. So, never mind. I think we're good. Actually, I want to... Just out of curiosity, if we were to get into a chain encounter, how much grade will we get at this point in time? That's just not fair. That's just unfair. Oh, he actually gained a skill from that fight? That's sad. That's actually sad, chat. Ooh. I wish we had more summertime waistcoats. But the colorful waistcoat is also not too bad. I should probably level up with spare one of these. At some point.
We can do this.
So we'll mix it up, chat. Let's see how quickly we kill the bonus boss, if the bonus boss spawns. Let's go ahead and consume a dark bottle. I believe I still have those. I do. Something I absolutely do not want to have on the final dungeon. So right now we haven't gotten the dangerous encounter. So after this, I'm going to try to get into multi-encounters. This will hopefully trigger the other boss to spawn.
I can't even call that a fu-
And every time we do this, we are getting our blast gauge back. So this is not too bad.
Are we ready for this?
Hey, look, they're surviving hits. Good for them, chat. I mean, it says they're level 7 with 90 armor, but they're really level 75, so not quite accurate. So this is a slightly more fair fight, chat. Here comes chat. Luffy God has had enough, chat. Watch the damage, by the way. Wow, they had improved stats and they still got one shot. That's unfair.
We're finished here. Let's go.
We are finished here. Luffy God had enough of the fight, chat. He's like, listen, this fight is beneath me, literally. Just destroys them. Yeah, so we have a ton of meter. We actually have enough meter, we almost can show off the extended Mystic Art. So normally what needs to happen, chat, unless you have a Mystic Art reducer, through your equipment, you need 8 blast gauge in order to do your level 1 into your level 3. These enemies are just exploding, chat. This is not fair.
You two are so cool.
Don't become like me.
Don't become like me, chat. Let's reset them here. So I want to trigger the bonus boss. I'm just curious, on a dangerous encounter, how dangerous is this boss? Oh, I went into town. That was foolish. I didn't think about that. I was thinking new area so I can reset, so I just went to the nearest door. Going into town resets it, unfortunately. So I lost my grade bonus. I'll blame me for not paying attention. I think we could still get like 200 plus grade. It is rather silly.
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
They still get shot. Thank you, Sepulvey, for following. Hope you've been enjoying the post-game messing around so far. We are absolutely killing it. Oh, speaking of killing it, where's the boss? So Lindworm has 193,000 health. Oh, hey, it's actually matched here. Oh, chat, look at his defense. Shake your head, chat. Wave your finger, shake your head. Hey, look, chat, he's a dragon boss. Oh, that's just not fair. That's just absolutely not fair. Wait a minute. Oh, we got attack 15%? I didn't need that.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal.
The damage. Goodbye, boss. Wave goodbye, chat. Little boy is coming in. Rokuro's here. Oh my gosh. Actually one-shotting the boss. This is not fair.
This is just the first step.
Look at this damage, chat.
Howling dragon.
Fly away, little birdie.
205 grade. What a fantastic number. Hey, I'm low on health for some reason, but look at that gold we got, chat. Fantastic. Hey, Rokuro is now invulnerable for 12 seconds. That'll help us a lot in the other encounters. Fantastic, chat. I'm sure Kirk will enjoy doing that to that boss later, because we're just gonna keep getting stronger and stronger, chat. So I figured we'd mix it up a little bit. Let's go back to let's see. Where should we be going? I guess we could see if we could clear the next floor. We have leveled a lot and we've improved our equipment. Let's see if we could beat the next boss. And if we're able to beat the next boss, I think we're pretty much ready for the cameo fight, to be honest. Like, we don't need a super crazy amount of gear, but it would help. Because what we're going to have to do, chat, is that this upcoming cameo fight is going to be 2 bosses. And while we've seen the Mystic Arts on 2 of them already, there is a first time shown dual Mystic Art, which is kind of hard to do. Speaking of which, I completely forgot we picked up a Ventite from earlier, and I believe it's still in our inventory. Where is it at? So we actually, chat, when we beat that dragon boss, we got something called the Ventite of Blade and Paper, and it allows us to perform a Mystic Art. So if we take a look at it, the conditions are both characters have to have 5 blast gauge. Within a combo, I have to hold the switch and hold Mystic Art at the same time. So this is a little difficult to do without having really good equipment. Like, we're not bad, so we're getting kind of close. But we could potentially do a very powerful Mystic Art. Now, because we carried over the Ventites, technically I could do this with any of the characters, and I could have been doing this since the start of the game, technically. But I didn't want to cheese it too hard, chat. We tried to play it as legit as possible. Yeah, that poor boss had no chance. So, like, when I saw that 800 defense, I'm like, what a shame. What a shame, chat. The boss is not going to do anything. So the only downside to leaving the bonus dungeon and coming back is you have to do this little journey each time. And speaking of which, I want to make sure that when we fight the monsters in the bonus dungeon and we have a time limit, that we do not actually have a dark bottle on, because you have to defeat all the enemies that spawn in the dark bottle encounter during the time limit, and I would really prefer that to not be the case. Oh, I got dangerous encounter. That sucks. These enemies actually are fairly challenging for their level. Hopefully we'll be able to blitz through them. Actually, how much defense do they have? Yeah, they have almost as much as the boss does that we fought earlier. They're wide open, chat. Game over. This is the Reaper's power. Oh, that damage is insane. Oh, we don't have his level 3 yet. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, at some point, I think maybe on the upcoming boss, we'll try to do the level 3s. Now, the problem with it is more just, again, it costs 5 blast gauge. So that could be a little tricky to do. I'm sorry, what? Why is Rokuro dead? Hello? I'm gonna go Rokuro, please. Oh, we got our level 3. Goodbye. Look at the damage, chat. Now, her level 3 is insanely easy to get into. Oh, we're gonna get Velvet's level 3. Oh, I didn't get it. Why was that? Oh, she didn't. Oh, maybe she didn't get a long enough combo. I guess because she didn't Nightmare Claw. That's a shame. We actually would have gotten it legit in a normal encounter, which is very rare. I was trying to make her break soul into it and then cancel her break soul into the Nightmare Claw. So that one's also kind of hard to see. Oh, Laffy God has a billion souls for some reason. Hello, Laffy God. Hey, Laffy God, do you mind ending this encounter for me? Listen, chat, it's just the rush to who could do the level 3 break soul first. Somebody's dead. Oh, well, gee, that pretty much ended the fight. Oh, Laffy God, some things never change. So unfair, chat. Huh, why didn't she level 3 there? Or maybe she didn't have enough meter. Because that time she was doing Nightmare. Oh, she didn't have enough meter, that's what. That's a shame. Also, we're getting a crazy number of souls from this fight.
But I am the victor.
Hey, another Animalia ring and Shell ring and Quartz. Actually, this area here gives us everything that we need to upgrade our other equipment. Huh. I think Kirk and I are gonna have to come back here for some grinding because I'm like, literally, we're using Animalia ring, we're using Shell ring, and we need a lot of Quartz. This is actually the perfect area. Wow, it gave us everything I wanted. Huh. I'm gonna remember that, chat. It's going in the memory bank. I know, did you like that, chat? That was a dangerous encounter, and he still one-shot almost every enemy there. Like, that was just silly. Speaking of which, we now need blast gauge. So we're probably gonna take an easy encounter at some point. Now, I want to continue forward, but I don't want to fight a lot of enemies. So it keeps giving me like a puzzle kind of design, chat, and I'm like, I'm not having that. Oh, I actually should have fought that enemy there for free blast gauge. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, if I reset again, chat, I'll go fight him for some free blast gauge. And quartz. Yeah, like, see that? We don't want that. Yeah, we'll do this fight.
Are we ready for this?
Again, we're just gonna make sure everybody has some meter. Aizen builds it like a madman. It's kind of unfair. And it looks like everybody's got an okay amount of meter now. Not too bad.
I did good, didn't I?
You did well, Laffy said. You did well. Okay, so we got some free meter. Any quartz we get there helps us finish off our final upgrades, chat. You know what? I'll take this. I was hoping for a treasure room, but you know what, chat? We're gonna go... If the game wants to give us cat souls, who am I to say no? So what do you think, chat? What do you think our final cat souls total will be by the time we beat the game? Like, what do you think it'll get up to? Out of curiosity. Like, I will not spend these cat souls other than for the other encounters, and we cannot spend them for skits until we beat the dungeon. So do you think we'll hit like 5,000, chat? 6,000? 7,000? We get about, what, 300 every time we come to one of these rooms? And we have 4 more floors we have to go to, and I might have to reset a couple of floors. So we'll see how it goes from there. I feel like that's where, because I know Twitch introduced the betting. I feel like there should be Twitch bets. we'll just like, people just announce it. Like, how many souls do you think we'll be at? Ooh, 6,000 by end of dungeon. Maybe. I definitely feel like... I feel like 5,000 is the safe choice. But it's probably gonna go over. I mean, look at that. We're already a quarter of the way there to our 5K. So if we get 4 more of those rooms, we'll get around 5,500, and that's assuming we don't ever repeat any of those rooms. So these enemies are already spawned, which is kind of annoying. So we're gonna step on the urchins. I don't know if the game gives them an official name other than the spikies, but we're gonna step on the urchins so I don't walk into them later. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. That could be beneficial to us. Soul bottle. It was not beneficial to us. Okay, so we're gonna have to run, I think, to the 4 corners. Now, our damage is much better, but unfortunately the enemies are also harder here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into a fight, and we're gonna judge whether or not we can actually beat this in the time limit. Like, that's the real challenge of Chaos Mode. It's not the boss. Seashell Pasta Minestrone. So I have to double check, chat, because there's actually a skit related to cooking things with Rokuro. So why don't we just cook it with Rokuro if we have the ingredients? Don't remember which one it was, though. Oh, I have literally just enough for this.
I'm done.
Okay, so that was not the recipe I'm looking for. So we're gonna be on the hunt for additional recipes throughout the dungeon. But for now, let's reset to something more useful. So we're actually running out of prickle boar meat, chat. I'm gonna have to actually purchase ingredients. Because we've been abusing that one for quite some time. Oh, do a total of do 50,000 damage? Wait a minute. We should do this one. We have enough of the heavenly parfait.
I'm all finished.
I think we could do that, chat. So let's fight this enemy. And I guess technically we could clear out the rest of the area as well, if we really want to. Yeah, like, see, we're not doing a crazy amount of damage to these enemies. I think the problem is mostly we're just not getting the stun, and we just need more raw base stats. Did she miss her follow-through? Anyway, there's the 50,000 trigger, so we're gonna get more equipment in general. Or maybe it doesn't count it when it's Mystic Guard. That would be a problem if it doesn't count it while Mystic Guarded. That's okay. We're gonna abuse the fact that Magilu has a lot of souls, and we're gonna swap Velvet back in, so she could be back at 4 souls. Better.
You don't want to make me angry.
So that was like 44 seconds.
Oh, sorry.
So that's actually not too bad, chat. It's not too bad, chat, because we'll have to complete, I think, 4 this time around, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll also try to see if we could pay to win. So let's look for the Cat's Guide. It's here somewhere. Maybe he's only in the later ones. I'm not sure. But we'll fight these enemies just to fight them. Yeah, see, chat, like, this enemy has more defense than the boss we just fought. Think about that. Think about that, chat. Also, look at the level of this enemy, 123. So we're doing really well despite being hilariously out-leveled by everything. Wow, I could not get the stun off of that. That's a shame. Poor enemies. So yeah, let's build up meter on every other character. The Eleanor is good, Magilu is good. It's just more of a question of our active characters having 3 gauge. Which we'll definitely have, because keep in mind, every time we get into a new fight, we'll get at least a bar back. So, like, Rokuro is, like, questionably not enough, but Rokuro is also really easy to get points with.
Is everyone alright?
More adamantine doesn't hurt. So I think we could just... Actually, let's just clear these enemies, chat. We'll make it easier on ourselves. That way we don't have to worry about them. Wow, these enemies really don't want to be stunned, chat. Actually, I don't really need this to be... Yeah, I don't think I really want this combination of things here. Divine Conviction will not really help us. Why don't we have more anti-snake in here? Like, Twin Whip is not too bad. Fiend, Armored are things that we should probably focus on. We could do Dragon instead. Yeah, I'll take Soaring Dragon for that, just to mix things up a little more. No, we have too many harsh rebuttals. That's fine. We actually have Water Snake Wake twice. I don't know if I need that to be the way that is. Chat. Many options. Oh, Crustacean. That'll work. That way we can hit more enemy damage types. If she didn't use her last soul, would have been a good position. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Is the fight over? I think the fight's over, chat. Yeah, the fight's over. Even though that whiffed, look at the damage. And this is why I like late game Eleanor, chat. She is just kind of the character I will swap into to just end fights. So even though she's not in the active party, I do actually like her a lot, because we could give her another initial soul.
Victory is ours.
So technically, chat, if she gets tag swapped in, she'll have 5 souls most of the time. So if she gets even 1 break soul, either through the chance of it not being expended or a stun on incoming, we can also just instantly end most encounters at this point with her. So she's actually insanely useful. I don't like her AI per se, but her as a tag swap partner is fantastic to have. Yeah, because the problem with Laphicet now is like he just doesn't have enough initial starting souls yet. Like if he were to put on a title that gave him 1, and then he were to get slightly better equipment, he'd be in a good place. Wow, they do a lot of damage. Oh, they swapped in Eleanor. I mean, we could give her more meter. That I don't mind. Yeah, see that right there, chat? When she goes in the air and she whips all that, that's why I don't like Eleanor in, like, casual setting before we get to this point in the game. Because if she fails to launch the enemy, like, they guard it or they're stunned when they get hit, it just doesn't do anything. It's really awkward. Wow, Aizen got killed instantly. That's not a good sign. Oh, Aizen. I kind of need you to live so that you can get Blast Gauge. See, this is what I'm worried about. These enemies are clearly the hardest enemies we're going to be fighting. So if we could find a convenient... Oh, his Break Soul does a lot of damage. So if we could find a convenient way to defeat him, maybe we'll be fine. How did Godfacet die? What is going on? Stop, AI. We had so much meter. This is going so horribly wrong now. Little boy, please pick up the spare soul. Thank you. Well, we were in a good position to start the fight, but AI happened, chat. AI happened.
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
We'll clear out these enemies. Hopefully this will be okay. I didn't get the stun. I was gonna level 3, but we did not get the stun. Oh, we got it there. Alright, I'm gonna try to end the fight if she gets enough meter. Oh, she doesn't have enough meter. That's a shame. Darn, if only I had another soul. I think the AI took the other soul, unfortunately. Other little boy, I need you to build more meter for the next fight.
That's all.
Not too shabby.
Where in the world do you
Again, if we clear it at an average of 43 seconds, we should be okay with this. I just want to make sure we are not interfered with. So if we clear it... Oh, there's the cats. Totally missed them, Chad. My bad. I'm like, I thought there was one here. Alright, let's see. Eliminate the... Reduce thorns, eliminate thorns. Let's get rid of all the thorns. Then we're going to do... We're gonna... We'll give ourselves a longer timer. And we're going to reduce how many spawn. Okay, we're good. So let's fight this enemy just to get our blast gauge up to a better level, and then we'll fight the big malevolence. Megasonic thrust, chat. Ooh, she's getting so many souls from kills. Love the damage, chat. So everybody on the front party is looking pretty good. Oh, they tagged Eleanor in. Sure. Well, I guess we'll make sure she has enough meter to instantly end a fight. So now she's at 6 meter, which is good. So that's way more than we need. So we're going to be abusing her break soul, as you can see. It's pretty solid. Like, look at that. It adds a lot to the hit count as well. So if we're looking for damage based off of hits, what a fantastic break art to lead into. Yeah, we're just going to make sure everybody has as much meter as possible. The Eleanor level, let's do it, chat. I think we cleared up enough. Oh no, zombies. Oh no, they're gonna cast so fast on Chaos. Oh no. I didn't realize zombies were on this floor, chat. This is a problem. Ooh. Hopefully they decide they want to melee over spellcasting. As you can see, they do a ton of damage. I'm actually gonna spend the meter here because I feel like Aizen's gonna die if I don't do this.
Who wants some next?
Okay, I think they're cooperating. Okay, we don't have like 20 million bright shades into the geospheres or whatever happening on us. That's a good sign. I'm actually gonna tag Eleanor in because she's got more souls. Man, these tarantulas though, why are they so tanky? Makes no sense, chat, I swear. Again, the idea is to keep our blast gauge as high as possible, but these spiders are really horrible. So I don't want to die just because I'm being greedy with the souls. So we're gonna do as much damage as we can here. Oh, I couldn't chain that for some reason? So these enemies can potentially stun lock us, which is bad. I think that's how the AI was getting killed, is because they don't panic tag swap out when getting comboed. So they could just get insta-killed randomly. I should actually do decent damage, because we have a pretty high combo. Rilkro's physical attack power is so high. As long as the combo is a decent amount, he could just kind of one-shot. Do you see what I mean?
Hurricane, hold up! Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero!
I think chat recognizes my strategy.
It was a close one.
So he will not have a lot of blast gauge, but that's fine. We have all the other characters to lean on. Hey, Eleanor is now getting more blast gauge per break soul, so that's good. Because we definitely have an issue where we're not getting blast gauge fast enough. So her getting another 15% there is good for us. And hey, more Mithril and Adamantine for leveling up our characters. Alright, so let's go look for... Oh, it gave us 9 minutes? Oh, I didn't realize it was going to give us that much time. Especially when we reduced how many we have to fight. That's like nothing. As long as we don't get into other fights, we should be fine. Alright, let's try to end the fight with Eleanor. Because she'll passively gain meter. Or we'll just not get the stun. That's fine. What a shame. Didn't get the stun. This should do okay damage. Not like fantastic, but just enough to give me enough souls. There we go. Brute force them, chat. Also, Rokuro died at some point? AI, please stop eating all my life bottles. I might have to tag Rokuro out. Maybe I'll put in Magilu for spellcasting. I think that would be the safest choice. Unfortunately, we still have a lot of time to beat it, so I'm not super concerned.
That was tougher than I would.
Sorry, Rokuro. AI is not playing well with you today, and I kind of need somebody to have beat her.
I'll join your little combat crew.
So now we have 2 range users and Eisens. That should be okay, I think. There we go, chat. We are definitely going to make progress, because I think there's 5 or so normally, and we have like double the time, so we should be fine. So we're going to get even... Actually, what's our cash total at the moment? Wow, we have quite a lot, even though we were enhancing earlier. Oh, that almost dangerous encountered us. That would have been terrible. Did she die on the tag swap? That actually upsets me on so many levels. That upsets me on many levels, chat. Oh, only she can just get 1 more soul. Oh, and speaking of which. Now with the enhanced break soul, she should get it from this. And she did. Goodbye, enemies.
The light of my conviction.
Look at the damage, chat. Fantastic damage. So she can kind of snowball out of control. If you have the things that reduce blast gauge costs, honestly, with how easy it is to combo into her level 3 by doing 3 break souls in a row, it's so good. It's so good, chat. We're gonna make sure she gets some more meter, though. Aizen's gonna get his meter back. Not too shabby.
Tougher than I would have liked.
He learned his level 3. Okay, so now Aizen is one of the fastest room clears if you set him up for it. Oh. Oh, okay, so normally there's 1 in every cardinal direction, chat, but because we told it to eliminate as many as possible, that was it. That wasn't too bad, actually, chat. When you pay to win, it does pay off. So I guess that's where we came from, so the south is where we have to go. Got it. So not too shabby, chat. We got more items to sacrifice to the gods. We'll definitely reset until we get a treasure room or a Cat Soul room. Ooh, nice try, Snake. Ooh, look at the design of this monster, chat. Actually, we should guess what kind of enemy type we think this is gonna be. So it's probably gonna be like some ridiculous, like Snake Fiend, Beast, maybe. kind of rattles its tail. That's why I'm not sure. It's because I forget what they classified insects. I think the insects were beasts. Let's see, chat. What is this considered?
Woo!
Crustacean, winged dragon. Really? Okay, not at all what I was thinking. I mean, I could see the crustacean and maybe winged, but also dragon? Oh well. Now the downside, chat, is that this boss has a ton of armor, so we're not going to be able to one-shot this boss quite like the other one. It also has iron stance for up to 20 hits, so that's going to be kind of annoying to deal with, to be honest.
It's a biggie.
This is another boss where it just kind of looms forward. You just want to kind of stay out of its way. Also, I realized Velvet has no meter, which is kind of unfortunate for us, because we kind of need her to have meter. Speaking of which, we need to make sure we have... I don't really need Water Snake's Wake here. We need a dragon. So I'm probably going to do Soaring Dragon in this one. We need our anti-boss combo somewhere. Oh no, dragon's here. Oh, so the only thing I'm missing here is Winged. Oh. Oh, I could probably deal with that. Then I could just make this, what's it? Grounding Strike? Yeah, Grounding Strike. Yeah, that one might be fun. Oh, it hurt us, but it doesn't matter because we're Velvet and we're Ethereal form. This boss is just kind of refusing to be comboed, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I got double hits on that? Power armored through it. That's a shame. If we had slightly more meter, I would have maybe considered level 3ing there. Wow, she got it again? I mean, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. Alright, we want to get out of there. I don't want to get hit by that. Oh, Aizen died at some point. Oh, Aizen. Oh, AI, I want you to live to get the grade and the health, but if you're just gonna commit suicide constantly, it's not gonna help me. Alright, so that boss just straight up missed us, so that's good. Alright, so we have a lot of souls, so we need to set up into a long combo. Unfortunately... Oh, we got this done. We got this done. It's over. Oh, she doesn't have enough meter. Okay, now it's done. That was scary. She didn't have enough meter, so I wasn't able to combo it right away. But we got this done. We got the damage.
Now, with a single
We should be fine.
they appear. Here they come. There's no stopping them now. Good crash. Terracotta, resound, arise, become the blade of destruction. Frostbond, rise.
Goodbye, boss.
There are none who can resist my spear.
So, not really great experience compared to the other boss. It's definitely harder because we didn't do as much damage, but I still feel like we did okay. And again, all these levels are just slowly increasing our defense, which is more important for the AI because again, they'll just get one shot randomly. And more importantly, our overall damage is just going to keep going up and up and up and up. So hopefully the other encounters will not go as long. We've now unlocked Armory Acerite X.
I warned you proceeding further would be futile, yet here you have come.
It ain't like you're not egging us on, you know.
I do not understand. I assure you, my warnings are quite genuine.
If your intentions are truly pure, then tell us of the Heavenly Realm.
The Heavenly Realm is where the Seraphim reside. It is the true world. It has existed since before your own earthly land and the malevolence that mars it.
The true world, where the Seraphim reside.
What are Seraphim?
In the farthest reaches of the steppe stands the Heavenly Gate, which only opens when certain precise conditions are met.
Hey, wait.
But in tens of thousands of years, none have succeeded in opening the gate. To proceed is futile.
Damn it!
I can't tell if she's toying with us or if she's just really, really bad at this.
Well, either way, she is pissing me off.
Do you think a gate to a heavenly realm really lies at the end of the path here?
Okay, chat, most importantly, other than getting teased a little bit about the Seraphim there, is we have unlocked another gate. Do you know what that means, chat?
Heavenly realms? Thousands of years? This is starting to get crazy.
Aizen, do you know anything about the heavenly realm?
That voice said the gate hasn't been open for thousands of years. No way I'd know about anything that old. I've only been alive 1,000 years, so yeah. It's from well before my time.
Wait, did you just say you're 1,000 years old?
I knew you were older, but by that much? I apologize. I should have been more respectful.
Do you need me to massage your back or something, old man?
Drop it. I'm still young by Moloch's standards.
You ain't kidding. Old Grimm's a strapping 5,017 years old. Incredible!
Since the subject has been broached, how old are you, Magulu?
Who can say? Age is just an arbitrary number when you come right down to it. What matters is that I'm young at heart.
That's the sort of thing people start saying at about 30.
Ugh! I should apologize to you as well. Why? What's there to apologize for? I've been 14 for as long as I can remember.
Whatever would we do without this inane banter?
Oh, Velvet, never change. Also, Magilou never change. Okay, chat. I feel like the healing and the items are always useless. Like, I'm just never spend points on them, chat. I think this will give you, like, apple gel. Like, it's really bad. It's not what you think it is. This is terrible. Alright, so we've now unlocked a waypoint to go to the next area. And we just get perfect luck immediately. Why, thank you, game. I would like to take the cat souls that are here. Why not? There we go, chat. Gotta recover how many souls we spent. So I definitely think our stream goal is to get to the next boss. Beyond that, I'm not certain, because there's a lot we still have to show off. So I think maybe, well, I guess we'll talk about that later on, but there's still another dungeon we could do. But for now, things are going pretty well. Oops, there we go. Although at the rate the AI is dying, we might actually need to go back for life bottles, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, so far none of the characters I've controlled have died, like, recently. At most, maybe once or twice this stream, compared to, like, the 10 or 12 for the AI. So, who knows. It's probably also because they're not able to lock down the enemy as well. I guess that's the downside of not using, like, all spellcasters. They don't stun lock enemies, so they're more likely to die whenever they end up too close to an enemy. There we go. Actually, speaking of which, I guess we could slightly alter Roko's strategy now that I'm thinking about it. Oh no, we already aimed it for weakness. Never mind. That's what I wanted it to be. Because Eleanor will sometimes use spells if it's set to aim for weakness, which is fine. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. Wow, chat. Look at the cat souls. Fantastic. Well, we are getting ever closer to 5,000. Hope chat has been enjoying the ride here so far. And it's been interesting. Like, we were definitely under-geared, but we're a lot closer to where we should be at this point in the game. So hopefully we'll continue to get more treasure rooms. I think that is a goal for us, by the way. We should just try to get, I missed that warp twice. We should try to get more treasure rooms. So I think what we'll do is we'll reset it until we get more treasures for each floor. So we have 1 and 2, we've received quite a few treasures. I believe, if not on this level, the next level, we'll actually start introducing new items that are only found within the EX dungeon. So, like, right now we're picking up items that could sometimes be attained within Anominat, aka the final dungeon. But we'll actually receive yet another tier beyond the one that we're currently on. And that's where we're going to start switching from adamantine to, well, platinum in some pieces, but to void. Just keep in mind, chat, we haven't seen anything that requires void yet, other than what we acquired early through shopping. Getting those shop bonuses. Fantastic, chat. We are almost at 5K. So we'll be spending a little bit of this just to speed up the rest of the process. But we are in real good shape. What is the game gonna throw at us now? Oh, I remember this place. I remember not liking this place. Well, there's the cats. Got another life bottle. That's good, because our AI companions are terrible. Yeah, let's give ourselves more time. And then we will reduce... And normally you actually don't really need to eliminate the thorns. There's only one area I'd suggest doing it, and it's when it looks like the Empyrean Throne. When you get the one that looks like the Empyrean Throne, that one is so obnoxious to do without paying for the thorn reduction. Now, I'm just gonna go around and see where the chests are, and then I think we'll go ahead and continue. Maybe we'll pick up a few life bottles here and there. Now, this is a pretty big open area, so it could be kind of, say, annoying to get all the malevolences. Because you can see the grass is kind of tall, and we're going to be looking for, like, a dark spark within the grass. So that's why I want to make sure we give ourselves some extra time on this one. Let's go ahead and grab more chests while we are not under a time limit. More fine-tempered powder. Fantastic. We're gonna need that for literally every endgame piece of armor so far, so I think we'll need like another 40 or so at the rate we're going. Well, I see 2 chests, but is there a chest over here? No. So I see 2 more chests, so I think we got everything that's on the left side. We'll go back more towards the center. Extra rich soft serve, so that's a good sign, chat. We're getting more recipes. Oh, we got a new ribbon. What does this do? It adds to fatigue capability and focus up after fatigue. Just okay. I wish it didn't give focus. If it was like 221 attack and 95 magic, I would have been all over that. But as is, nah. That's pretty weak compared to where we are in the game. So fortunately, this is a pretty big open field, so I'm able to avoid most of the encounters, even as we're going for the little malevolent sparks. Hello, Trian. We haven't fought you yet, but I don't really feel like doing so. Goodbye. We will acknowledge you're an enemy. We'll move on from now. Oh, that reminds me, we haven't seen Maki lose level 3 or Rokuros yet, so we're gonna have to work hard to see those. It'll be easier once we start maxing our equipment, because again, I'm not using things that currently reduce our blast gauge cost. Like, ideally what I would probably be doing is... I just saw it. Yeah, probably the Feather Step shoes, just because it adds a little bit of attack power, so it's already pretty strong from that standpoint. But it gives us one of the -1s we're looking for. So if we were to just immediately use Mystic Art at the beginning of combat, we'd only need 7 Mystic Art instead of 8 to show off the level 3, which is much, much easier to do. So I guess that's the only really true purpose for boots. I guess it's just to give yourself more blast gauge if you want to get to 9, and you don't have it via other means. But for now, we're just using them for stats. On an apple gel, that is not ideal. I think I'll leave the other chest to wherever it is, because I just know where this one is. So again, lots of really interesting enemies here. How are we doing blast gauge wise? Oh, we're doing absolutely terrible. Let's get into at least one fight. We should be okay. So an enemy not likely to stun lock us. What item do you drop out of curiosity? Ah, a spear. And again, all their stats are more than that first boss we fought. It's kind of ridiculous.
No escape! Eat it. Not good.
Eisen? Oh no, he got really injured. That's bad.
Wind chilled him to the bone. Frigid photon. No escape. Eat it.
Man.
No escape.
AI kind of doomed us, chat. I might have to tag Eisen out next time so he could get meter. Please don't kill Velvet. Very scary, chat. When the game does things, you're like, ooh.
That's all. Let's go.
How dare Eisen knock an enemy over and not your wide open him? How dare he?
Die or be killed.
Alright, so our meter gain's a little better, but it's still pretty bad. Oh, that actually killed me. I'll just let them finish the fight, it's fine. I'm not wasting my life bottle.
Perfomost victory!
That's a shame. Died right at the end. Alright, let's get into one more encounter then, just to reset our meter. Oh, what? Stop that. Okay, Eleanor, I might need your assistance soon. Oh, never mind. Thanks, turn around. We're good. Hey, equipment drop rate up. So we did 50,000 without a Mystic Art. Oh, nice.
This is the Reaper's power.
Our meter gain is not looking too bad.
Bird, die or be killed.
Eisen sitting at a lovely, lovely 3 blast gauge.
Try as they might, it won't change anything.
We got Doppelganger, which I think is a new doll, and Eleanor has leveled. Let's take a look at what the Doppelganger is. Oh, it looks like her. Oh, that's kind of neat. So this one I think might be her overall best one, just because like the fire cast time is kind of important to get. But if we're just looking for average stats, I mean, that one's not bad. It gives us the equipment drop rate up, which is useful for us. It's just more of a question of, do I really want her? Maybe later we'll change it over. If I was playing more mixed, I could see that being useful, but it is what it is, chat. Yeah, I like the little Doppelganger one. I think I like Chocolate Idol and the Doppelganger. I think if I had to name 2 offhand of the designs. So we have a substantial amount of meter. Keep in mind when we get into combat, I believe Velvet will be at 4+, and we can even verify this.
I don't think we have a chance.
Yeah, so everybody now has a pretty sizable amount of meter, which is great. Oh yeah, so these are counted as Bs, so I should keep that in mind. Oh, did he actually interrupt me on the Break Soul? Wow. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, Eleanor, your basic Bake Soul has much to be desired. There we go, Searing Edge 'em, chat. When in doubt. And we got the equipment drop rate. And Eisen is dead for some reason. Come on, game. Am I gonna have to start telling him to be a spellcaster again? I need him to actually live combat. We need his Break Soul. Alright, well, we gave him some meter back. I'm gonna go get that other soul that's over here.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Not too shabby. Game, you were really scaring me with Velvet's health total. There we go. So Velvet has a fantastic amount of meter. Eisen's recovering. Still not great. But we can fix it with a few wide opens. Again, he's the character that builds meter the easiest of all the characters. It's just more, if he has souls, we'll be fine. So even though he died, he's back up to 4 already, because he's Aizen. That's fair.
That was tougher than I would have liked.
Okay, Aizen leveling more is probably for the best, because, again, he needs more defense slash raw stats. We got more Mithril and Adamantine, not too bad. Magilu leveled, so we're not doing too shabby there. Now, this is where it gets hard. I have to spot them in the field, which is not too easy. So I saw one to the right, so we're just going to go to whatever we spot. So we're given 12 minutes to hunt for them. And this is also, chat, if you're wondering why I have, like, the draw distance at a certain way, it's so the grass doesn't spawn and obscure the little malevolence bubbles. It does actually become really useful to do that. So if you're playing, make sure, if you have been doing it with max draw distance, I recommend turning that off, honestly. How is Aizen dead? What? Alright, chat. We're gonna have to figure out something with Aizen. I might have to play Aizen or something, because, like, I kind of need him to be alive for me to You're Wide Open. And it's like, I do not want to babysit him for like 20 minutes straight. It gets kind of tedious. So he's letting us down right now, chat. I'm just letting you know.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
So let's figure things out. So we're gonna keep Eleanor in,
Let's do our best.
and then I'm gonna play as Aizen. Because the worst thing that happens is I tag swap into Velvet, and she has more break souls. Alright, so we found another malevolence bubble, so that's good.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Oh, I got a soul. I do actually want that soul. Oh, they're resistant to him? That sucks. Oh well, back to Velvet. Oh, that actually stunned. How beautiful. So even though the enemy is resistant to her Mystic Guard, it doesn't matter because the enemy got stunned. Which is kind of nice. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I think it's time to nuke these enemies. The fight's going on a little too long for my comfort. It's these little boys' Mystic Art. Perfect. I've had enough of the fight, chat. We need Laffy God to end the fight. Oh, that damage.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel! Here it comes! Resound, arise, become the blade of destruction!
Hopefully this kills the creature. No, not quite. Okay, time to get some meter back. There we go. I got a little extra meter at the end. Expedition has returned, sure. So we're just going to keep an eye out for more malevolence. I think because we reduced it, I don't have to worry about it being in the corners. So we're just going to keep an eye out in the open plains where it could be. So there's one in the distance, which I could see there. I just want to make sure none are down here, because I know they do sometimes spawn down here depending on what your settings are. Alright, so there should be one on the hill, so let's look at the hill. And then I believe we might have to climb all the way to the east to get the last one. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm not visually seeing where this last one is. I don't see a chat. Hopefully I'm just misremembering where this one is. I thought I saw it, but it might have been the chest before. Anyway, I don't see anything over there, so we're gonna continue forward. We still have a lot of time, just in case it is somewhere else. That is the bonus of paying for extra time. Just kind of looking around. Don't see anything so far. Big wide open area, chat. I don't see it though. It could just be we have to climb to the last one, which is fine if that's the case. But if we climb up there and it doesn't, and the timer doesn't end, we're in trouble. I didn't see where the other one was at all. So fortunately, as long as we avoid combat here, we should be okay. And even if we get into 2 unintentional encounters, I think we're still okay. Which, let's climb the ivy vines. There should be one up here. There it is.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Eat it! Velvet!
I was trying to Mystic Art. Oh, I meant to tag swap into Break Soul, but I guess because the enemy was not stunned, I just got the regular tag swap, which is not what I wanted. And Little Boy is dead. This is also not good. Man, these enemies are super vicious, chat.
No escape! Eat it!
Oh my gosh, am I really gonna game over here? Oh no, chat. This is kind of difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's get back on track. These enemies do a lot of damage. Ooh. I'll blame me for getting the first death, but everything after that, like, why is Eleanor dead? Who knows? There we go. This is what I was looking to do.
Die or be killed! No escape! Tremble! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! No escape! Eat it!
There we go. We got through it eventually.
I thought we were done.
Oh, timer's still going, chat. I missed something. Oh, I don't even... Oh, this is bad. I really don't know where the other one was. Ooh... Where was the other one, chat? We are really low on meter, which is kind of unfortunate. There's nothing here to fight. So where was the last one? I feel like we should have fought something in the west, but I didn't see anything. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I feel like it's like this challenge is more like it's more a visual problem. Like, there's way too much clutter on the screen for me to see that little black blip sometimes, especially when enemies are the same color. And also, enemies can spawn on top of the thing that we're looking for, which might also have been why we didn't see it. We got another elixir back, so that's good. Oh, did all the chests respawn? That's interesting. I didn't know that happened. So yeah, like right now I'm not seeing where it should be. So if I don't find it in the next minute, I will pause and I will consult a map real quick of where it should have spawned. I just feel like over here is where it should have been, but I don't see it anywhere. We'll take the chest if nothing else. So when I'm up here, chat, I don't see where the other one is. I think we got a new ring, which is good for us, but it's not helpful to us at the moment. So one second, chat. I'm gonna go see if I can figure out where this thing is, because I'm visually just not seeing it where it should be. Okay, so I was okay. So I have a little cheat sheet because I had a feeling this might happen. So I was right that there normally is one in front of the chest, but it removed that one. So I'm gonna try to go around the map in a way that makes sense. So the other place where one could be is right about here. So I don't see it here, so we're gonna keep going. So the other place it could spawn is along the far edge. So it could have spawned over here. I don't think we checked over here. Yeah, I don't see it over here. Hold on, let me just adjust the map so I can see it a bit easier. Alright, there's one on the other side of this rock. Maybe it's... I could have missed this one, potentially. Oh no! I was looking at the map and I got trolled. This is bad. Because we're kind of low on time. Little boy, I need you to help speed up the fight a little bit. We're ending the fight, chat. Level 3. Look at the damage. Fight over. I've had enough of the fight, chat.
Wow, all sorts of things popped out. Yep, it's a wizard.
Alright, let's try this again. So anyway, Kirk, you have that to look forward to as Aizen. That does stupid damage. So... I didn't see it at any of the other... Unless it's literally the only other place I haven't checked. So I did not see it in any of the normal spawn points. Maybe it's in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't think... Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it was in the bottom right-hand corner. Sneaky, chat. I don't want that treasure chest, though. Yeah, so enjoy that, Kirk, because it's literally you're wide open, and then you shout, and then you just nuke an encounter, and the fight's over. Also, Velvet starting with 5 souls is kind of nasty. Oh, I'm not hitting its fire weakness. Not getting what I need from the combo. Yeah, Magilu's level 3 is hard to do. It will not normally occur. We have to be fighting a lot of spellcasters, or we have to chain into it. So again, we're just looking to get more break souls, because we're expecting another combat pretty soon. There we go. Not too shabby, chat. We're now at a pretty positive amount of break souls. So we should be able to combo the boss next time we fight it. Not too bad, chat.
We're finished here. Let's go.
So we are still getting level ups. So that shows how underleveled we are, chat. That casual encounters are still leveling us. So I did not know the chests reset themselves, but I don't feel like going back for them, because if we get into another encounter, we're gonna run out of life bottles. So I think what we're gonna do, chat, we're gonna beat this boss, and then we're gonna go back. And what I think we'll conclude for today's stream is this is about as far as I wanted to go in the bonus dungeon today. I want to see if we can quickly clear the other dungeon, which will not be anywhere near as difficult as this dungeon, as we did not go back to that before beating the game. I figured we'd give it a little bit of a chance. So I believe I have to go back to Yassault, which is why I couldn't remember where it was. So we'll have to go to Yassault and talk to a very specific character we haven't seen for quite some time. But I think otherwise, we did pretty well in the bonus dungeon. I was expecting to struggle a little more, and we did have a lot of deaths, but it wasn't, like, completely awful. Hey, chat, this one looks like this would be, like, Dragon Fiend, Baby Beast. Oh, maybe Dragon Winged Fiend. Maybe that's what this typing is. We'll see how correct I am in a moment, or how wrong I am, I should say. I kind of like the horn. Makes it pop out a lot more with the purple scales. I like the monster design for this one. Oh, it's just dragon. You know what? That's fair. That's fair game. Also, the boss's defense is kind of out of control. Let's talk about that, chat. That is way too much defense. This boss has a lot of physical moves and reduces damage taken by 45, which is normally not a big problem, but unfortunately, I don't know if we can hurt this boss due to its defense. Hopefully we've leveled enough that we can overcome its base defense. Yeah, Aizen's literally doing 0. Or somebody's doing... Eleanor's literally doing 0. So this is... Chat, I would like to talk about what just happened there, and that was very rude from the game. I went to Break Soul, and the boss flew in the air and dodged the Break Soul and proceeded to do 7,000 damage to me. That was very rude. That was very, very rude. So this is really, really not good. Because I'm not able to hurt this boss. Like, and my attacks are just straight up missing the boss. This is really bad, chat. I don't know if I could beat this boss. It literally is in the air and I cannot hit it. Like, that's not really fair or fun. And it has super armor on top of that. Oh, I got Rising Falcon on the boss. Yeah, like, see that? I'm not able to even hurt the boss.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilate it?
That's not good enough to combo, I don't think. Yeah, Eleanor is physically unable to hurt the boss. That's kind of sad. Yeah, that's why that enemy skill is kind of bad. Like, it's like, normally it wouldn't matter. Like, when we're high level, it doesn't matter. But we're not playing high level. This boss is kind of a problem. Oh, I countered the boss successfully. Aizen's doing okay damage to the boss, at least. Or I'll get caught under the boss and not move anywhere when I'm trying to move. That sucked. Alright, chat, we're gonna use items on this boss. This is just annoying. I don't appreciate this boss's gimmick whatsoever. Let's go ahead and give ourselves more blast gauge. Again, I'm not looking to deal damage with spells. I'm looking more to stall the boss. So while that's happening, I can give myself more blast gauge. See, that's the true next level play, chat. See, we're out of there. Wow, I'm still doing 0 oh, because he's resistant to physical. Oh, that's annoying. That is Did he really just kill me as I went to tag swap again? Man, this boss is... I do not like this boss's gimmick. So I'm just gonna get one shot repeatedly. I don't think there's too much I could do about that. I broke his guard, but I did no damage, so I'm not gonna get the stun. Man, is there any button I have that can stun this enemy? I don't have meter to tag swap. Man, this is so annoying. I'm not used to just doing 0 damage. Like, all my normal combos don't work on this boss. What do I do? I need Aizen to sort of be in here. I need Rokuro to not die. And Aizen dies again. Oh, chat, this is so bad. This is like the worst case scenario. This is like the absolute worst boss for me to fight. It's just like a boss that relies off of the AI stunning it for the first hit, so I could do something. Yeah, see, Aizen's dead again. We're gonna run out of life bottles at this point. I'm gonna use an elixir. I didn't want to, but the game is forcing me to. Only we could just do a little more damage. Like, see that? Like, I'm not even able to get a combo going, which is a big problem. I'm gonna dodge that attack. No! Oh, I had the combo, but it got out due to hitting 50% health. Oh, what a tease. And it's just gonna immediately do its insta-kill attack again. No, thank you. Okay, our allies are actually stun-locking the boss for once, which is good. Alright, let's try to end this fight. This boss is doing so much damage. Eleanor didn't have meter. That's unfortunate. She combo broke us, chat. I was attempting to do it because I remember Eisen didn't have enough. Okay, let's blast soul ourselves again. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I'm gonna go for the soul. Okay, we could get the stun, we're fine. Oh, the boss got out again. Did too much damage. We're very close though, chat, but you can see this boss is a pain. We might have to level on the other boss a bit more. If any of them get any more defense than this, we are not winning. I think we stunned the boss. We stunned the boss, chat. We're gonna end the fight. We're done. Ooh.
Killing Flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Unget style! Aaron!
Now?
We're level 3, chat. Watch the hit count, by the way. Watch it.
Will you withstand their assault? Or will you fall before them? This is the end!
This is the end, chat.
Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
Chat, I would like to say we got like no experience from that, by the way. We got like nothing as far as I'm concerned. That was terrible experience. I mean, we leveled a little more. That was not an easy fight by any stretch of the imagination. Ooh. That level 3 of hers is also pretty good at just annihilating the entire arena. Oh hey, cats.
We found you, cats! You better be a good little kitty now.
Yes, of course. I'm eternally grateful that you've taken the trouble to find me. Meow. This isn't much, but I want you to have it as a token of my gratitude. Meow.
My, such manners. Give it here. What is it? How much can I get for it on an open market?
It's a cat's towel.
Wow. Okay, so not much indeed.
So, if you're wondering why they keep talking about the cat's towels, this is just unlocking the bathing outfits. We already have those. Like, for example, like we just got Magilus there. So whenever they talk about finding the cat's towel, they're talking about the hot spring outfit. Just for complete. Wait, can I not? Wait, you can't geoport up the stairs? Hello? Okay, Berseria, if you say so. Okay, chat, so here's the deal. We are leaving the dungeon, but not before this gives us level 3 treasure. So we worked hard to get to that boss point. Chat, it knew. Chat, it knew I was not messing around. I was like, after that boss battle, you better give us some really good items. That was a tough battle. Ephemeral Wings. Is that his best weapon? I don't remember. Ooh. Ooh, that attack power, chat. Oh, we just got his best item. Look at that. 15% attack, mastery skill of 15 attack, 316, all it adds is attack. Yes. I don't like its random skills. Honestly, those random skills are some of the worst rolls I've ever seen, like for an endgame item, but man, the rest of that weapon is so good. Funky Fluid, terrible drop. We don't want those. We want nothing but platinum. Void Scrap, okay, I'll take that. That's mediocre. Mithril, not from this level chest. No, don't give me more Mithril. No, come on, give us another item. There's so many items we don't have yet. Really? We got Demon Ring. Okay, so we just got 2 different kinds of rings. I suppose we should check them out. So, hey chat, remember how I said that you were looking for a ring and we didn't have one? Hey, look, there's a ring that gives us 40% extra experience from Dragon. So if we want to begin our power grinding, we now have almost everything needed to defeat the dragon for optimal experience gain. And yes, we'll get another 12% damage bonus versus the dragon. Oh, how about no? Let's not go there. No. So wow, we're already at the 4th chamber. Wow. So we're halfway through. Nope. So let's try to go for one more treasure room, chat, and then we'll just quickly go through the other dungeon because we're pretty powered up at this point. Oh yeah, we got the treasure room again, chat. Yes. That's exactly what I want to have happen. Undyne's Heart. Oh, that's an interesting item. I think it's more if you're a spellcaster. Yeah, this is like if you wanted Aizen to be the spellcaster, and honestly, if I'm not playing him, I probably want to put this one on because it increases his terrible, terrible resistances and gives him okay art in return. But since I'm playing him melee, I don't really have a reason to use the other one in particular. It adds quite a lot of art. Like, technically, our Pumper Upper might give more overall and slightly better armor, but 15% art does add up quite a bit. Keep getting a lot of those ribbons. We've seen what that does already. Platinum scraps. Okay, we do need to upgrade our platinum gear. So this area is not too bad. We might try to get more and more and more of the treasure rooms. We got a new doll, which looks like it's a doll with abs. Interesting. So it doesn't add any attack stats, but it gives enhancement bonus of attack 15% and bonuses to armor. So I guess if you really wanted to be a tanky Bagilu, you could do this. I mean, her magic defense right now is almost 900, which is kind of silly. I guess due to the unnamed ring, it's that high. Our expedition has returned. How lovely. Again, we keep getting the same ribbons. We can potentially get other people's high-end gear, but it looks like the game does not want us to get it. So chat, we're gonna do this one more time. Since the item finding has been going so well, I might as well do it again. If it's a cat's room, I think I will skip this one, though. Oh, this is a puzzle room. Oh, you see the candle over there, chat? Yeah, we're not dealing with the candle. Listen, we don't have enough time to do the puzzles. No, thank you. Hey, we got another gold scrap. We do need a lot of gold scraps. Like, no way, chat. Just wave your hand. Oh, another... Well, that one's not a puzzle so much as just navigation. So if you get into a fight at all while on the Malevolence there, chat, it does just teleport you back to the beginning of the war, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, no. So we're gonna keep going until we get another treasure chest. I believe in us, chat. And in the meantime, we'll always get little chances at fine tempering powder and gold scrap, which is good. And we got it. Okay, see that, chat? Persistence paid off. All divide, terrible item. We're never gonna use it. Life bottle, we do need those, but terrible to receive in this dungeon. Peach shell, terrible. Can you please give us some items? No, just... Ugh. Not good drops so far, chat. Really bad drops so far, chat. We are more than halfway through and we've not gotten a single item that can be worn. Wow. Just the Limwin ring? That's it? I guess we got a demon ring. Wow, that was kind of trash, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was pretty bad. So this one makes us good against Undead and Winged. This one increases fire attack power by 7%, but this one also gives stun duration up. I think we'll keep both of these. If I had to get rid of one, it's probably going to be the Undead and Winged foes. The fire attack power could be useful on a lot of different characters, but the stun duration on that poor boss is just fantastic. If we could get that on the other boss, we're good. Okay, chat, we're done with the bonus dungeon for now. Let's see if we could get any real quick, easy upgrade, and if we cannot, we will proceed to the next dungeon. So again, we're hoping for fragments from here and or elixir, since we're gonna need quite a few to kind of barrel through the last 3 or 4 bosses. You know what? We'll take the scraps, chat. Okay, are there any basic items from here we have not earned yet? We have apparently not earned Soothing Knife, which gives a decent amount of stats to everything. So honestly, let's check out what he's using currently. He's using Misfortune Ward. Adds Burning to his first hit. Not too bad. Paralysis capability up. How easy does he paralyze, actually? I'm trying to even remember what arts he has that paralyzes. Oh, Mowing Blade. Mowing Blade's not bad. I do have that in my combos, if I recall offhand. I might have moved it lower. Yeah, I have it in most of my combos. So I think there is nothing else of interest. I could buy another elixir. It is tempting. I'll choose not to purchase it for now. But what we should purchase are more life bottles, because rest in peace, life bottles, chat. They got absolutely consumed. So now, hopefully, we can get the ridiculous dragon bonus. We got it in one try. Oh, what a miracle, chat. Oh, that's going to be so fun to exploit that later. I'm so happy we got that in one attempt. Although I think we already have beast percentage up with the Animalia ring, which is technically better. But it's nice to have that as a backup. So for example, if I want to play multiplayer later on fighting that one boss over and over, that is a nice bonus to get. And there's so many bosses that are dragon, even its mastery skill is useful as is. Just an excellent item overall. Too many attack enhancing boots. I suppose I could make him wear the unnamed boots just so he has a better chance of getting something out of it. Are there any boots she can learn while we're here, or is she done? Oh, she's not done. What did she not learn? Time to use items reduced? Oh, no. That's not worth the downgrade. What about Aizen? Is there anything simple you can pick up you haven't learned yet? 6% chance to not use souls. He doesn't have that learned yet? Oh, we should focus on that, chat. I'll take a small damage hit so that he doesn't die instantly as the AI. I think that's a good trade for me. So he's still learning Sylph's Invitation. We can also switch him over to this one. It's not too bad. Pegasus Wings has been learned. She has not learned Battle Boots yet. Oh, well, I don't really care what her stats are. We can dump her stats. If I'm not playing the character, kind of whatever. Or increase art attack, add burning hit. Or Soothing Knife. Yeah, I think this is just better. Because, I mean, like, it'll have better base stats. And it focuses more on attack than magic, which is what I'd prefer on Rokuro. So let's see if we can enhance Soothing Knife for him. Just kind of an interesting name for an item. When I say it out loud, I think about it. So we're gonna make sure I'm gonna lock in all those items so don't accidentally spend them. Oh, this needs gold scraps. 30% attack after an inflicted paralysis. What a great item. We got it in one try, so that's pretty good for us, actually. That's a pretty significant damage increase. Because we do already have Mowing Blade in our combos. So I would have to get rid of all these items. We'll do that between streams. I'm just seeing if there's just an easy grab. So I could increase Garish Pink Dress, which recovers 35% of the damage you take. Honestly, that's pretty solid. It gives us attack power. Honestly, I might just raise this. Yeah, let's just level this up, chat. Nice. So now it's a +7, which is way above the other one. I think there was just one armor we were looking for dragons or beasts. Oh, and we got it already, but it's on the other one. Oh. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, next time we fight the other boss, I have an armor that already has the bonus. That's kind of nice. Ooh, these are really interesting items. Wish I had more gold scraps. So we'll have to do several arena fights, I believe. I'll give her a +1, just so she has a chance of surviving. We could just could keep buffing little boy, I suppose. There's no real downside to doing so. I'm just making sure that any of the easy upgrades are out of the way. Like, again, this one's pretty solid. But unfortunately, we did not get the wind art cast time down, but we now do more with Break Soul, so I'm okay with that either way. I think I'll leave the Void Scraps for now. That is really tempting to level, but I think I'll leave the Void Scraps for now. Okay, so I believe I have to go to your soul. Chat is feeling the cat song. Yeah, let's have a quick save. So we were supposed to have done this a long time ago, chat. Wow, when we played earlier, chat, wow, we went up almost 8 levels. Okay. That's fair. So there should be a conversation we can have. Yeah, see, it's all the way there. Actually, chat, you know what we're gonna do is it takes more time to go through the village than it takes to just go to Yusult this way. Yeah, who would have thought this is faster to get to the beginning of the docks? Like, don't even bother using the teleporter. Here we go, chat. Familiar face.
Well, hello there. I heard you woke the four Empyreans. I'm quite impressed.
What do you want, Morgrim?
I just came to pass on a little information to you. Specifically, that an Earth Pulse entrance has opened up. My guess is that it opened when you chased Innominat out.
An Earth Pulse entrance, huh?
We might be able to see more of the Earth in Historia.
Indeed. If we could learn more about Artorias' past, it might give us a hint about how to take on Innominat.
That's just what she wants us to think. Anyone else smell a trap?
I don't think we have to worry about that.
Are you sure?
Shigure loathed any form of trickery. If Morgrim was that kind of Malak, he would have struck her down long ago.
I appreciate your confidence in me. What you do with the information is up to you.
Where is this entrance?
It's at the Shrine of Tranquility, in a ball.
You must have learned about this from the Abbey. Why pass it on to me?
No special reason. I just happened to think of Lord Artorias' Malek. I thought it might be nice if I could help you learn a little more about her.
You mean Ceres?
All right. I'll check it out.
So chat, we could have technically done this one after Mount Killerhouse. I just want to be specific. So if you were looking for just a little extra content before the end of the game, we could have done this before beating the final dungeon. Morgrim says, what should humans say in their prayers to the revived Empyrean? It could affect the future shape of the world for all we know. Well, now we're officially able to go to a ball, and we are very strong compared to where we were first here. Nothing respawned here, because we haven't really been picking up any herbs, so that makes sense. Now we're just gonna go to a ball, chat. These enemies will be like a breath of fresh air compared to the difficulty of the other dungeon. So if they decide to mess with us, they are probably gonna die almost instantly at this point. Because our weapons are really, really strong, and our stats are way higher than when we were here earlier. I almost dare them to try to stop us, chat. We could probably even do dangerous encounters here at this point, because we have final dungeon items, so we should be fine. Okay, this is what I was looking for, chat. Every time I came here and you're wondering, like, why is he checking the empty shrine? I was looking for this.
That definitely looks like an Earth Pulse entrance.
I don't sense Innominat here.
We still need to be careful. We might have ousted him from the Earth Pulses, but the four Empyreans are in play now.
If we want to learn anything useful, we'll need to go inside. Be ready for anything.
There we go, chat. The portal. There's a code red we're missing. I thought we were still missing one. I was like on the fence. I'm like, Well, there's no... Oh, yeah, there's no treasure chest here, so we can just go straight to the enemy if we want to. Yeah, look at the stats of these enemies, chat. Like, actually, you know what's really sad? This enemy has almost more armor than the dragon boss we fought. That's kind of sad, actually. This undead sorcerer has no chance against us. Like, that's just sad. Absolutely no chance. He will just get wrecked.
Another victory.
Shake your head, chat. Eisen's letting them all know that they are wide open. So we have a fantastic amount of meter, but I think we can afford to get a little more before the other boss.
No escape! Eat it! Up! Velvet!
Like, I'm just doing one attack into break soul over and over. Oh, game.
Are you hurt? Can you stand? Yeah.
He's at full health. It's okay, Eleanor. So we're now at a pretty good amount of blast gauge. So let's go fight the other code red. We'll just clean that up. Let's see, what are you? Ooh, you look like a spellcaster.
Woo!
Phantom. Decently high armor. Iron Stance for 10, calls for backup, got Crown Fire, lots of spells.
It's a biggie.
That was a good assumption. If only I could stun the boss. Oh, it's over. It's over. Look at that damage! Oh, goodbye, boss! We are definitely over-leveled. Oops! Boss is already dead, by the way. Just PS, by the way, boss is already dead. That was unfair. That was unfair. That was unfair.
Did you see my complete and utter victory?
Oh, hey, 83 grade. We attained Soul Taker, sure. So hey, we got some terrible items out of the way for leveling. That's good. Hey, Magilu just got another 15 art. That'll help with her damage. And you know what? Aizen getting another 9% on win? Sure. That didn't seem fair, chat. That did not seem fair at all. It just got deleted. Raises the chance of receiving level 3 random skills. That's good. See, we had the champions ignite type before we had experts, which is kind of funny. But it is what it is. So anyway, he's now mastered this. I mean, I could technically switch him over to this for more art damage. I mean, I might as well as, honestly, just so he could finish it up. And apparently we did not have Adamantium. Oh, chance to not use souls. Actually, chat, that's kind of important for Magilu to have. We'll switch her over to this because we're not in a harder dungeon. Oh, we just instantly finished the Lich Worm. That's fine. We'll make her just learn anything else, literally. Can she learn anything? She done? Oh, she learned everything? I could just choose whatever she gets? I guess her shoes might be what I want to do. Just to get the blast gauge to 9, but... Blast gauge 12% with cast heals. Interesting. That's also not too bad, honestly. Now, what I'm really looking forward to, chat, is there are some really fantastic boots in the final dungeon. Like, beyond amazing boots. And I cannot wait until we get those, because that will make a big difference with us. I think I'm going to do this one so she has a higher chance of stun. Or not stun, I just mean higher chance of not getting the soul gauge usage. And she'll get more soul gauge back in a combo, which is good. I think everybody else is doing okay. I could probably afford to lower Velvet a little bit in terms of attack power. But then again, she's got no other boots to learn from, so never mind, chat. Yeah, Aizen having a 6% chance to not lose souls is so crucial to his gameplay. Because while he has those boots equipped, chat, just keep in mind, like, he gets 6% from the skill existing, but then when he learns it, he gets another 6% on top of it. Because it'll count the item twice, because we have 1 from our actual mastery of the skill, and then 2 just kind of dunk on the enemy. Oh, wait a minute. Did this not take me to the place I thought it did? Oh, it took me to a higher place. Okay, I was wondering what was going on, because I was like, wait, the door was in the bottom left. Silly me. Yeah, that was definitely boss overkill. Like, we'll fight this enemy just because. Too slow, chat. It's already over. Yeah, see, this This is now the downside to Aizen. His Break Soul will not work on these kinds of encounters because the enemies die too quickly. Like, my stun combo with the multi-hit might just kill him before I even Break Soul. So I can't get the snowball going. We're just too strong, chat. I need to nerf myself more. Actually, chat, since we're just messing around and we've already killed the Code Red Demon in like 0 time, what happens if we dangerous encounter this?
We will need to be extremely wary.
How difficult are these enemies? Not too difficult. Well, we're doing a lot of damage. Wow. Oh yeah, if I can land and get the stun, how much damage will Aizen do is the question.
No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed!
Oh no, I got it. Oh, he killed the enemy, so I couldn't level 3. What a shame. Well, chat, I think we all know what time it is. Oh, he super armored through it briefly, but it didn't save him.
Cower before the gates of hell! Come forth, divine light!
Listen, chat, fight over.
Now, invitation!
Somebody took 55,000. I'm not sure where you were. I'm pretty sure you were outside of the spell range. Your health did not reflect how much damage we did. Oh, hey, look. Little boy gets 9% more attack power. Why not, chat? Hey, lots of quartz. We need lots of quartz. This is still beneficial to us. Honestly, getting quartz here is not a problem at all. We actually need quite a lot of it. Hey, a cutscene.
And with that, the oath is now formed.
Ceres, take heed. I've now embedded a portion of the art formula within your corporeal form. Over the next several months, it should take hold and crystallize using the power of the oath.
The art you'll use to control the power my body has accumulated?
That is correct. Brunhild, the Sorcerer's Ring. It is an art that was lost long, long ago on this continent. Reviving it requires considerable investment.
So that is why you tied the oath to my life force. The formula will only be completed once I've died.
Do you have something to say?
No. I understand that this is a necessary step in order to realize Armatization and bring Innominat under your control. And even though Siegfried possesses a similar power, Lord Melchior has yet to successfully locate the device. Knowing that, our research must be accelerated. That is the only reasonable way.
Then you understand. From here on, you are to focus on completing the Sorcerer's Ring.
As you say.
I trust you're not having any second thoughts about this?
She's a Malak. Here to serve and nothing more. And today she's proved herself quite loyal.
Yes. I am Ceres. I am your Malak. I am simply a tool for you to fulfill your ideals.
So Ceres took her oath to make Armatization possible.
But what a heavy price to make her pay.
And Artorias did it knowing that she was his reincarnated wife.
Oh, who am I to talk? There was a time not long ago when I'd have done the same thing.
Regardless, things are now starting to come together. What happened to Ceres and to Eifried and Siegfried? It's all related. This all occurred so Artorias could armatize with Innominat and control him.
And then Velvet ended up devouring that power and making herself public enemy #1. How deliciously ironic.
No, Ceres knew what was going on, and she still...
But the Abbey has secured Siegfried's formula, and they're almost certainly using it to complete Innominat's Armatus.
Let's keep going, Velvet.
Yeah, we've come too far to turn back now. I'll see this through to the end.
So we already know that the Armatus was complete as of this point in the game, but even having skipped this, we did talk to somebody that mentioned that the Armatus would be waiting for us. So that's kind of working as expected there. So what's the point of coming over here? Oh, we're gonna get caught. We might as well turn around. This is where if Aizen started with one more additional soul, this is where it would make a big difference. Because I feel kind of sad, chat. We can't show Aizen's true power if he's a playable character at the moment.
I'm not a fan of long, scary.
So hold on, chat. We're gonna have to swap out for a little bit. Who could we abuse in the meantime? Oh, we could play Zelnor for a little bit. Let's swap...
Yeah,
something like that for now. Because if we tag into Aizen, we give him a soul, and if he has a +1 initial soul, that gives us 2 guaranteed blasts from his R2, which is pretty powerful. And again, if we keep going with the souls, we can end up with even more initial souls. So if he starts with 5 initial souls, he's pretty much god tier. There's nothing they can really do. There's nothing really here. I guess this is just the backtrack through the same area that we went to. Remember a long time ago, chat, when we were in the Earth Pulse? I think this is the same map, except we're going backwards through it. Let me go to the bottom left. These poor enemies, chat. We'll kill this guy just because.
On to battle.
Misfortune Ward. Oh, no, I think that gives us gold. So if we get the rare from this, it's actually not too bad. Actually, speaking of which, I should eventually fix her moveset a little bit more, because I have a lot of overlap here, and this is not really necessary. Like, she does actually have some good moves. Yeah, like, Roaring Thunder is not too bad. Put Roaring Thunder there. Thermal Skewer. That is an interesting move. I think instead of this, maybe I'll try Thermal Skewer here. Because I do like Rending Strike because it's a real quick, cheap move to make the rest of our moves cheaper. But I'm not sure how much we actually need the rest of this. Earth Drake, Crushing Drop. Too bad. Yeah, see, we have... See, yeah, because we already have Coiling Serpent there. Even this move I could probably afford to move. X Strike is kind of nice. Seeing... You know what? We'll leave it as is for now. We made it a little different. That's what matters. Oh, that's what Thermal Skewer looks like. I remember that move now. I kind of liked it. Oh no, little boy's using Soul Distortion.
Well then, let's move on.
If we had enabled Blast Gauge there, chat, I guarantee you, little boy was gonna level 3 them. Little boy had enough, chat. He's like, no. My turn now. Oh, risky encounter. How unfortunate. I was hoping we get a little further along. Oops, no one to fight.
What's this? Are we?
That Aizen, just popping in just to kill Steel. It seems like Aizen's job, chat. He's just here, he's gonna eliminate them, and then it's over.
We will need to be extremely wary.
Oh, are they oh, they are resistant to fire. Oops. Sure, she'll cast it to the spell from there. Those poor enemies, chat. They like even with the dangerous encounter, we are just too powerful. Our stats have hit endgame tier. Now, had we only been like level 40 to 50 when we came here, this would have been pretty hard. Let's just think, like, we could have come here maybe as early as like 52 on our playthrough, because this was before we did any of the final dungeon bonus bosses. Oh, it's over.
The light of my conviction will pierce even the heavens.
Again, that does so much damage. Even without her stats being crazy, that damage is completely insane. Like, just look at her stats, chat. She only has 600 attack, and she was doing like 40,000 with it. Like, just imagine if, like, we actually leveled all of her equipment, how much better she would be. Like, just think about that, chat. It's just like she is so much more potential. Like, she's still using a +6. She's not even using any boots that increase her attack power. Like, she could easily get like another 200 attack without like barely any upgrading. I do like the thermal skewer. It just something about it. I think it is it off the grounds as well. I'm happy I remembered that move existed. It is a nice AoE as well. Oh, hello, another cutscene.
It's been a full century since Midgand reunited the fractured land. In that time, we've enjoyed a blissful era of peace and prosperity. But the world has also seen its faith and moral purity slowly decay, only to be supplanted by deep, profound sin. Things have gotten so bad that nobody has even realized that the four Empyreans now slumber. I'm entirely certain that demons will only become ever more rampant, and yet I'm powerless to stop it.
Empyreans? Demons? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to hear me grumble. You've already done so much for me.
It's fine, really. You've seen so much of the world. Things that I never even knew existed.
Yes. I've seen mountains spew flame, and lands covered in ice. I've crossed stormy seas, and ravines deeper than the eye can see.
That's so amazing. Weren't you ever frightened?
Of course. We are nothing in the face of nature. It takes so little for a person to lose their life out in the wilds. But in spite of the terror, those seas, the mountains, the forests, the deserts, they're absolutely breathtaking. And even in the harshest of climes, people still find a way to live there and carve out something resembling a home.
I think I understand you now.
How do you mean?
I can tell you really love this world. Not just that, but all the people who live in it, too.
The world and its people. Do you really think so?
I'm sure of it. Just remember that you are one of those people too, you know? You really should try to take care of yourself a little more.
But I can't do anything right. How could I possibly learn to like myself?
I believe in you, Arthur. I mean, my family and I are already quite fond of you just the way you are, no matter your faults.
Thank you, Celica.
That was Velvet's sister and Artorias.
That's how I remember Celica. And him, too.
I see.
Lord Artorias.
Eleanor, I know that the Exorcists believe from the bottom of their hearts that their work will save everyone.
Perhaps. But that won't stop you from fighting them, will it?
No, it won't.
Isn't ignorance bliss? Should we really keep digging up the past like this?
Velvet's never been one to pick the easy road.
What's wrong, kiddo?
I was just thinking, the Earth in Historia is supposed to be a vast record of world history. It could show us anything. So why does it only ever focus on events related to Velvet's life?
Perhaps it's reacting to her presence. Or maybe, since this place used to be Innominat's vessel, his power is still influencing what we're seeing.
If that were true, shouldn't you be able to control the Earth in Historia, kiddo? You're supposed to be part of Innominat. Think of all the juicy secrets we could dig out of the past. Oh, I'm getting pins and needles.
I'm not so sure. Having that much access might be frightening. Some things aren't so fun to learn about.
Fear the truth and knowledge, chat. That's what the game's trying to tell us. So yeah, we're seeing another side of Artorias. I think it was very briefly touched upon in some of the other skits. But we're now seeing stuff that the Norman were mentioning. Oh wait, what? Oh, we're... Chat, we killed so many enemies, we're getting the bonus boss. I forgot that could happen. Oh, chat, that's so sad. Oh, chat, come on. Come on, that's not even, wait, come on, that's not even fair. He's lower level than this, the Hell Ladies. Come on. This is just gonna be a massacre. The invincibility through it. What a jerk. I was gonna finish him with Lofty God. What a jerk.
Victory is ours.
What a jerk, chat. He used his invincibility to deny the Mystic Art. Oh my gosh. I was definitely gonna tell him some indignation. But hey, at least we have a 6% chance to not lose souls. That's always nice. What a jerk, chat. He can't just let us have it. Shake your head. Well, anyway, now Aizen has a 6% chance of not using Break Soul, which is obviously broken on that character who generates so much blast gauge and does so much damage.
You need to be extremely wary.
And hey, it triggered immediately, chat. That 6% immediately paid off. Game over. Welcome to how Aizen deals with every encounter. So yes, chat, you two could just tag swap into this nonsense and just end the fight instantly. So unfair, chat. Ooh, that damage. You can you know, it's sad. I'm trying to give him a chance. Like, we are doing a dangerous encounter, but clearly we are too powerful.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating crash!
She is just going around one-shotting everything, chat. This is gross. Rip and tear, chat. You're gonna hear that a lot. So godlike.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Hey, we got more quartz. That's good for us. So we are just asserting dominance all over these enemies. The Hell Snakes we can't really avoid, so we do have to actually legit fight them. They're just slightly too fast for us to deal with. Oh wow, it's weird seeing Aizen with no blast gauge. And he'll never gain it, apparently. What a shame. Okay, we'll ignore the rest of the encounters. We should be fine. Ooh. The other enemy noticed us, but we should be okay. Yeah, see, it teleported just a little to our side. So as long as we keep moving, it will sometimes never catch up to us. If we do a lot of zigzags, though, it can cross the distance more easily. So we have to commit to a direction when we see it. Like here, it might catch me, so I'm going to hold still a second. Yeah, there we go. See, it thought about it. It tried, but I'm like, if I stop moving, you're going to overshoot. There, we baited the ghosts, and we avoided the encounter. Now, this is pretty much a straight away to the next cutscene, so we should be fine. So the only character lacking in blast gauge is Aizen, which is kind of a shame. These enemies are too weak for him to build meter on.
I hear that you've finally gotten your assignment. Have they given you a name yet?
Malak number 2.
That isn't your name.
Huh?
You don't remember anything, do you? But of course you don't. You died before you were even born. But my memories, they came back. And these memories, they torment me. I can never replace them. And I can't undo them.
I don't really understand.
You don't have to. Just know that I was happier before my memories and free will reawakened. If I had one wish, I'd wish that you stay the way you are.
You're going?
I'm about to free someone who can kill the strongest Empyrean and the head exorcist. I suppose you could call it revenge.
against myself and against my past. Goodbye. Please, find it in your heart to forgive your mother when she failed to protect you.
Wait, what? How'd we get here? This is the prison island!
Probably by an Earth Pulse warp. I'll have to send for the Von Eltia to come get us.
I guess I must have met Ceres at some point, but I don't have any memory of it happening.
But why would that place connect to here?
Well, I mean, this is an Earth Pulse point, isn't it?
Ceres might have willed it to be somehow.
What do you mean?
Velvet is right. I think the Earth in Historia showed us that memory because Ceres wanted us to see it. Or Velvet and Laffy said at least.
I think I understand. And I think I agree.
It may have taken us all the way out here, but at least we have something to show for it. I suppose we can't complain.
Yeah.
This was worthwhile.
All right, let's get to the harbor.
I can think and decide for myself now, but it's kind of nice. I feel alive like this. So rest easy, Mom. I'll be okay.
So we could go back through the portal. We're not going to do that. Yeah, we had a nice little scene with Laffy set there. And I am trying to recall where the next skit happens to be. Check one thing real quick, chat. So there's one follow-up to this event. I'm just trying to remember where we have to go. It might be... Mercio. Let me check real quick. I believe we can have the characters comment upon what we just saw. Not seeing where it's here. So let's check. I'm just gonna double check my notes real quick. Oh, actually, maybe it's not a related event. I think that's actually the conclusion of it then. Never mind. I was seeing if we had to talk to Grimoire again, but that's for a different skit. Hello, Dial. We've apparently not talked to you again since you're in this state. He says, if you expect any thanks from a crook like me, you'll be waiting till you'll die. Draw a line and I'll stand by it, so don't kid yourselves. Fair enough, chat. Okay, well, going through that dungeon has reset quite a few chests, so hopefully we get a little lucky with the chests. But I think we're gonna call it here. We've made a lot of progress. We're actually halfway through the bonus dungeon already, which is kind of crazy. We get to listen to this lovely music for a brief moment. So let's switch over to the end of the game. Let's talk about expectations, as Velvet sneezes. So, well, I somehow beat that third boss in the dungeon, but I have a feeling we're gonna need a few more upgrades if we're gonna deal with any of the other bosses. Surprisingly, I think the final boss that we fight in this dungeon is easier than the one we just fought. It's just more like we have to make sure our damage just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up until we succeed. In terms of expected gameplay content left, I guess we have to do the last arena, and we'll see a skit attached to that. So we'll probably start tomorrow's stream off with that. In terms of upgrades, we'll probably do maybe 3 or 4 more of the first boss fight, and we'll try to fish out for some items. And I might try to save a little bit of time, chat, because I know it's not the most exciting thing to flip back and forth between the dungeon floors. So I think I'll play that a little bit just to get more items. And if I find any new items, I'll just mention it at the beginning of the stream. But you can see where I'm getting all the treasure chests from. I'm not going to complete any other portion of the dungeon ahead of time. I just want to make sure we have more materials, because we have a lot of things to go through in order to max an item. Because I think it's going to take upwards of 50-ish per item. and we have like 5 or 6 items that need to be maxed, so that's going to take some time. So I'll probably take a couple hours after the stream, just kind of going through and getting treasure chests. I'm not going to try to level or do anything else. I want to do most of that on stream, but I definitely want to get some of the materials out of the way, since that's not as involved, I would say. But next time we'll be going through the arena, we'll get the skit for that, then we'll probably do a couple of fights to clean up our missing skills, maybe. And then the only thing left, I would say, in terms of objectives would be making sure we collect every item in the game, just to say that we have it. So we could do that at any point in tomorrow's stream, so I'll probably... again, extend an invitation to Kirk on Parsec if he is interested and feeling a little better. Hope you feel better though, Kirk. And we'll potentially do some co-op of that. So I'll hold off on that if that doesn't happen. Other than that, I don't think there's anything left in the game to cover. I'm basically looking for one recipe in the post-game dungeon. I'm just double checking what we have to look for. Apparently, I'm looking for special miso hodgepodge specifically. So that is the only one that I'm looking to get. So when we get further into the dungeon, we should be able to get that guaranteed. And once we have that, that'll be the final food skit, which might be one of the ones we were missing before. Because remember, chat, I was saying I was missing 3, 2 of them were expected. And then there's, oh, this one's skit number 106. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this skit before, so that'll actually be new to me entirely. And then we'll conclude potentially tomorrow, depending on how things go. We could actually beat the bonus dungeon tomorrow. It really just depends on how much luck we have, I would say, as to whether or not we beat it. Yeah, like we're pretty much at the end of the game. There's nothing left to do. Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. We have to do the cameo fight at some point. So we have just the cameo fight. 3 more bosses, I think, in the final dungeon, and that's it. The arena. Then we're done. Game concluded. 100%ed it, as far as I'm concerned. We'll see every skit. We have definitely enough cat souls to pay for the missing skits. So I mean, potentially tomorrow could be the last stream. We could extend it more. It really just depends. It's like the send-off. I feel like we're just gonna do item hunts, I think, which will be like super easy, because we should have almost all the items at this point. I think we're missing only 6 of the lower tier ones, and the other ones are more just farming the higher level dungeon that we haven't unlocked for treasure. Like there's nothing we could do to shortcut that, to my knowledge. Like we would have to grind it out a little bit. So that might take some time if we're looking to get the final items. Then that would extend it to next week. If we're also looking to get like the rank 21 boots, for example. I believe the item was called Queen Ellis Heels, which are a completely ridiculous pair of boots. And pretty much the moment we get that, Velvet will become one of the most broken characters. Eleanor will become like the second most broken character. It'll be disgusting, chat. You're gonna shake your head. You're gonna go, why did they allow this? And I'll go, I don't know, but I wish I had that before we did that other dragon fight. I would have appreciated like another 200 attack boost. I'm just saying. I probably would have gone a little further with that. But other than that, yeah, chat, it looks like at most, I'm gonna say 2 sessions if we're doing item hunts, 1 session if we're skipping all the item hunts. And then from there, I think we'll probably start up another Tales game. Maybe we'll start with the earliest one that I have access to, which will be Tales of Destiny. We'll play through that game and see what the chat feels about it. It's a very different style of combat. I'm not even sure if anybody's seen the 2D Tales fighting game before, but it'll be an experience. It won't be quite as broken as you're wide open, you know, like every encounter, but we'll see as we go along. So just keep in mind, chat, you're gonna have to keep thinking of names. You got like possibly another week to think about it. And then you have like a month throughout the playthrough to think of other names. Yeah, we're gonna miss your wide open. It's gonna be a big shame, chat. Big shame. But yeah, we'll talk about more Tales of Destiny when we get to it. But that I'm planning to be the next game, most definitely at this point. Maybe we'll go forward in chronological order from whatever I have access to. We might skip certain Tales games, like I've mentioned it a few times, but Abyss, I have no interest in replaying, or Legendia doesn't work on the PlayStation 3. I don't have another means of playing it. So that one might also just be out by default because it has I might just like show it for 2 minutes to show how broken it is on the PlayStation 3 and how unplayable it is, but other than that, we probably won't actually be playing it. Maybe we'll skip Cilia 2, maybe. I'm very much on the fence with that. If I'm in a good mood, I'll say yes to Cilia 2. I'll put it that way. It's like the combat is decent. It's just it's very complex, and I don't think it lends itself very well to having breaks in between sessions. Other than that, I hope you've been enjoying it so far. It's been mostly combat, 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 but we squeezed a little bit of story in there. Oh, chat, please remind me if I don't start it off with tomorrow's, or maybe not start off, but tomorrow's stream. If we end the stream and we do not go back to the cats minigame where we have to pop the balloons, please let me know, chat. Because we've been upgrading Laffy God, and he is ready to win the balloon minigame, chat. We've been holding off on it. We could just instantly win. Because just keep in mind, chat, we have that ridiculous we have a ridiculous AoE spell. We definitely. Oh, I'm sorry, today's Sunday. You're right, chat. I'm sorry. I'll call it being tired. So this will be next week. My apologies. We will not be playing on Monday. I'm going to chalk that up to being tired. It is what it is. So we'll definitely finish the game next weekend, I would say, in that case. So that's fine. But in any event, in terms of things we need to prep for, I guess I'll do some item grinding a little bit today. Not too much, just trying to get materials mostly, just to speed up that process. And maybe the end of the game will probably just be some item hunts, and maybe we'll hit the training dummy, chat. So remember there's that one mini game where you're supposed to do as much damage as possible? Like, just imagine how much more we could do now. Just imagine, chat. That damage is going to be silly. We're not going to hit the max damage on the dummy because we haven't been, like, power leveling our equipment per se, but it'll be kind of amusing. Yeah, it'll be amusing. We'll try to break 1 million. I think that's our goal. But we'll need more damage before we get to that point. So in any event, I'd like to thank you all for joining. I appreciate the comments throughout. Hopefully you've been enjoying Berseria as a whole. I recommend the game both from a single player and a multiplayer standpoint, especially now that the Steam service has opened up the ability to share with friends. It's also pretty good, and as we've tested on stream before, if you have something like Parsec and you want to have people not necessarily linked into your Steam account, but you want to play the game with them, Parsec looked like it worked pretty fine. As long as you have a solid internet, no issues, honestly, with the stream. But other than that, I think there's nothing else I actually have to say. So thank you again for joining, and hopefully you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.